You know what? We're turning off the lights for this one.
Actually, this one I just posted is pretty good. I like the rainy night one. It ain't bad. How'd you do on your roll, Alan?
I got 18. Times 2.
Times 2
brought it to 36. Yep.
Yeah, 36 galleons.
Damn, couldn't be me. I rolled a 10. A 5.
I rolled a 21.
And for an allowance, I'm going to give everybody 3d12 times 2 for galleons. If everyone should roll that now.
I'm just gonna roll that in a butt. Fuck this.
That's a lot to you.
Fuck.
Pick up a loot average.
Now you rolling 2
19
that
times
one.
2.
If you roll a 1 on these ones, re-roll it.
38. Okay.
I
Wow.
wanted it to multiply for me and it didn't.
Okay, I'm okay with that.
What else?
Mommy, where's the land?
What did everyone get?
20.
So 40?
Got
Yeah.
19.
I got 11.
Nearly 40. 22. Alexandra, what did you get?
I got the 10.
It's 20 gallons.
Yeah.
All right.
I got some money, y'all.
Same.
How much do you have? Like in like the 80s or something, right?
No, total, because I had like 22 galleons beforehand.
Uh-huh.
I'm at 102 right now.
That's awesome. That's great. You're going to be able to buy lots. And Pawnbrokers is also in here. So you'll be able to sell some shit if you have it.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I got a lot of stuff.
All right, I think we are ready. Let us begin. Ray got the ting in private chat.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Saturday Night's Games. We are skipping a session, jumping over to session 42. So, last we left off, we had chosen to go a different route in the prescribed method, and just for, I don't know, anyone watching who's not supposed to be, oh, Riker resubscribed. Then we got a different relic than the JHC relic. We got the Charms relic. Now, I now realize
what it
that I
is.
don't think. Oh wait, Alnock has it, so it doesn't matter.
I want to know though.
Here.
What does it do?
I never figured it out, like fleshed it out yet. I just realized. I wasn't planning on doing this session until later, but then I was like, yeah, it's
right.
better. So what we have skipped is Slughorn's retirement party. Now, of course, we all saw kind of Slughorn's descent into old age here, or at least him feeling it finally. And probably many of you guys attended. It was a nice party, set out in his mansion out in sort of Muggle London, some of the nicer spots. And there was plenty of little things to do, a lot of old people, a lot of people that you could see come and go. Some celebrities, actually quite a few celebrities. And And the night ended with some kind words from him and saying goodbye to all of you guys.
I
Yes,
have a question.
Sigrid.
So Harry was there at the party, right?
That is correct.
Could I have gotten my Harry Potter card signed by him?
Make a persuasion check.
I don't blame you.
I do not blame you. No, I do not. Not at all.
27, yes!
Yeah, you kind of corner him. He's like, yeah, oh, I actually haven't. He had never seen this before. Like, he's never seen one himself.
Mhm.
He thought it was kind of cool. He signed it for you. Okay, yeah, you know. I think probably Slughorn was like, oh, go ahead, man, just this once, you know. He does not sign things very often.
I'm looking forward to your next game.
And now, your 6th year is steadily creeping up on the horizon. But tonight, that horizon is washed with the familiar twinkling lights and bustling denizens of Diagon Alley. Diagon Alley, or at least more the Carpet Market, is going to be alive with life tonight. Come on! Hey, they're going to be unveiling a new Nimbus! You can hear a younger boy go running down toward the Carpet Market with his friends. Wizards, goblins, everyone seems happy to see what kind of new products people will be having this year. The night market is a time-honored tradition here in London. The community uses it as one big show, getting people to come from all over. Ireland, Scotland, France, even some from the Hogwarts family. The lights in the shop windows are dim. Shops all have flipped their open signs to close, and have left notes on their doors pointing down the road. And I will show you the map. I'll turn on your guys' torches in a second. Ta-da! We can see.
Hooray!
Wonderful.
Let's go.
It's empty. Just empty today. Grab all you guys, and you can see high, bright baubles dancing overhead, flowing slowly toward the market, like the waves of the beach constantly coming to shore and pulling away in the firmament above. You walk past wet newspapers on the ground. Your feet tap along the puddled cobblestone, and out into, around the corner, the Carpet Market. A Victorian cistern. High archways hold up a tall, domed glass ceiling, keeping the rain from hitting its cradled occupants. People buzz around like bees. You can hear shopkeepers yelling and workers calling out at potential buyers. We got chocolate frogs, nearly the whole deck. No fakes, I assure you. Magical base days all over the world. Marvel at Radagon's marvelous magic base. Only here for a short time. Try the Quibbler. See what the patriarchy is hiding from you. You can hear. Other sign in soon. Get your place now. Jelly deal. Would you like a jelly deal? You can hear. Man say nearby. 3 sickles each. Plenty of flavor. You can see a bearded man with a melancholic face staring out at someone nearby as he spins a wok of bluish goo over flames. Andreev, come on, man. How many years has it been? Just give me the usual. Andreev grunts. Thank you kindly. Morgan nods as his jellied eel is prepared, and all of you guys enter into the Carpet Market. Hogarth. Look who it is.
Yes.
As Morgan is standing there, he will turn his back to the jelly eel stall, leaning on it and looking around. And he looks and sees all of you guys. Whoa! Hey guys! Hogarth, what brings you to my neck of the woods? Huh?
The festivities?
Yeah,
Just
we
the
heard there was something going on.
market.
Oh, right. they put this on every year. Here's your unicorn rainbow burst with extra sprinkles, Mr. Cook. Andre, you sure know how to put a smile on a face, Morgan says as he grabs it and starts digging into his pink, multicolored monstrosity. Hogarth, you want some? It's my favorite.
Yeah, I guess. Sure.
Here,
What
press
is
it.
that even
He's
made
gonna
of?
Well, jelly deal. What else? Come on, man. With added flavor. Well, I think Andre will say, with added flavor. There.
I
So
have a
you
jelly
can
deal.
look at Andre.
I'm too intrigued now.
They are only 3 sequels. Good
I'll give.
price. Good price. At discount today.
I'll give him the 3 sickles. Thank you.
Okay.
One, please.
I will. Well, there's actually a great amount of. Should I like just zoom out so I can see this better? Holy. I'll get you the
Well,
flavors.
we got a menu list? Give us the menu list.
I'm giving you the menu list right now. There you go. What are you getting?
Is Alexander with us?
Yeah? You're all together.
Because there's only 4 minis. So.
Yeah. Well, there's only... Who did I miss? I missed Ellen!
Hmm.
Wait, Ellen doesn't have a mini, right?
No,
Just Sharon.
just Sharon.
Here. What do
Oh,
you
yeah,
get?
I'm gonna look at Alexander and be like, look, werewolf's Hal. Just like you.
I'm gonna facepalm.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's not a full moon tonight, so I think we're good, Morgan says.
Yeah.
What kind
Can I
are
get-
you purchasing?
A hippogriff feather frenzy, please.
Coming right up. And
There's no actual feathers in it, right?
I can pick them up.
No, I could do it myself.
You'll guess. And this big guy with like a long bushy beard. He's got like the hairnet on and like the beard hairnet right now. And he is with his considerable muscles stirring up this big wok, grabbing these like squirt bottles and like squirting some different kinds of colored liquid in that dyes the jellied eels to certain kinds of hues, and he throws some other stuff from the side in bowls and into it, and you're able to get your what is it? Hippogriff feather frenzy.
Thank you. Bless yourself.
Oh. Not my favorite, but it's good nonetheless. Andreev knows how to make it pretty well. I've been doing it for many years. It is
Thank
my
you.
passion.
Do you have a
Because
long lost relative named Ivan?
I have a cousin named Ivan.
That was out of character. I'm sorry.
I don't think this group encountered him.
No.
Was it?
Nope.
No. Ivan Petropov. This is Andreev Lukian Petrovich.
Funny.
You're very animated, you know? You look very lively and youthful.
That is what my mother says.
Wow.
Oh my gosh! You guys gotta come to my race, Morgan says. You can watch me blow the competition out of the water. Again.
Kinda
But
race.
keep it on the down low. It's not really a appreciated events in the eyes of the fuzz, you know? You know what I mean? You know
What kind of race?
broom race.
So I'm winning.
Only adults can participate.
I'm fairly sophisticated. I think I could pass.
Pass as an adult. He'll look you up and down. Yeah, not even I could do that, he says. And I tried. Believe me, I tried. I'm sponsored. Is what it is. I am the youngest independent sponsor of the races, actually.
Hmm.
I don't know what that means.
Ellen,
Oh,
you feel a tap on your shoulder, and Atticus hands you a vial.
What's this?
An aging potion. Come
She'll
and
look
go.
back at Morgan.
He doesn't know what that is. Oh no, did you say that aloud?
Yes.
Oh, you bastard. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'm pretty sure you wouldn't be able to make it up in the big leagues.
Says you.
Um,
Our galleon says
He-
Ellen wins.
Yeah, but
Can
you'll be
I
going up against
actually-
Nimbus and also Comet. Clean sweep. I mean, they're easy to beat. But we got a bunch of other ones coming in today. They came in from all over.
Ellen will like reach into her bag and just pull out like the tip of her Nimbus X. Still think I can't win.
Can I actually
You
inside
might be a
that?
year too late on that one. There's already new ones, and Morgan's going to point over to here. You got both Comet and Nimbus who are showcasing the new brooms. Alexander, what were you saying? Sorry.
Can I actually inside Atticus? Because he doesn't usually give shit away without anything.
Is that an ulterior motive?
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead. That's a good call.
Wait, what's my insight? Okay. No, that's a 10.
Atticus just seems like he wants to really spite Morgan.
Okay.
That's not
A
fair.
deep hatred. Morgan will say, "Hi, I can't believe you're all here. Hogarth, maybe we could try out a few things later, but I'm gonna be pretty busy today."
Don't really worry about it. You sound like you're busy.
Oh, well, I would like it if you came to one of my matches. Maybe, in like an hour or two.
I mean, yeah, I guess I could go and watch.
Sure.
Just, be careful.
The password is the Mighty Bluebells. Okay.
Mighty blue balls.
No bluebells. Blue like the
Oh.
flower.
Like the flower. Got
Yeah.
it.
You just have to see Radagon over at the Magical Beast store.
Yeah,
He'll
all
let
right.
you in. Well, he says, as for me, I'm gonna be going and tinkering over with. I'm gonna be tinkering over at Bomani, right? Well, yeah, he'll be tinkering. I'll be there for moral support. Oh, that reminds me, Andre, grab a Dragonfire Spice or Bowen, will you? Seriously, come see me later. I'd love to show you what I've been working on. Give you one. And he will take the extra bit and walk across the way over to Bomani, right? Hey, Bowman! Oh, I don't like those, Morgan. Here, nearby. Oh, come on. Live a little. And you have the entire market at your disposal. There is plenty of places to see and think. There's like a lot, right? Each one is different, and I'm going to send you guys the full list of all the shops that are here.
Yes, please do.
Please let us.
Before
lot of
walking
going
off,
on.
Atticus is gonna like lean to Ellen and be like, "You owe me one." Thank you.
Okay, like here. Listen, I'll win this race and I'll split it with you. Okay, wherever the money is there.
I don't need money.
Okay, what do you want then?
I might
There you
have
go.
a need for muscle later.
Sorry for what?
Muscle, intimidation, violence, whatever you want to call it.
You can hear a heavy horn blare nearby. And you can see a boy trying to leave the Weasley Wizard Wheezes, and the top half of him turns into a horse.
Nice.
All right. What do you got? Oh, if anything, what are we talking about? And one of the workers is gonna come over and take some shit out of his pocket. Really, man? He'll wave his wand, and the horse head will come back to normal. Get out of here.
Anyways,
Every year, you can hear George is right there next to you. And one of his workers will kind of like chuckle at that.
do you an agreement? Great, thank you.
Yeah.
Let's walk off. Not even giving you a chance to respond.
Oh, right. That's not gonna come bite me in the ass at all.
I have shop inventories for nearly every single place, and this is just a free for all. You guys can go wherever you want. The entire market is just alive with people. You can see books nearby piled up. Seemingly, an author signing is going to be happening soon. You can see tall stacks of cauldrons in the corner over here with Pottage's Cauldron Shop. Doesn't look like they have too much going on though. You can smell the sweet aroma of food coming out of the hopping pot area, and there is like a line of different metal objects, some weaponry, clothing, and whatnot over at Bowman E. Wright's blacksmith.
That man's a real gun. He's a real one.
Yeah, he's a cool guy.
All
Can I
right.
go to the Magic Beast?
Hell yeah. Good. So he's
Where
going
else
that way.
would you
I'm
go?
just gonna,
Yeah,
I'm just gonna
Zachary.
I'm gonna put him down over there. We know where he's heading. Is anyone going with him?
Ellen's headed over to the like broom showcase, but before that, I gotta ask Riker a question. How long
Sure.
does this potion last?
That's a good question. I actually do know it. 1 hour. You get to roll a 4d10, and that's how many years your age increases. You can also separate it into
do it right before the
doses.
match.
So there's like 4 doses in it. So if you took like 1/4 of the vial, it would increase by 1d10, half the vial, 2d10, so on and so forth. And it lasts for 1 hour.
And
yeah, it's a regular.
you'll want to be old enough that they won't ask you. You want to look old enough that they won't ask you for ID.
Mm-hmm.
I'd recommend the 4d10.
How long until the race?
You don't know.
Okay,
You have no clue.
that's fine.
Morgan said
Is
like
it-
see me in an hour.
Yeah, it was like an hour or two. You can come down to Hogarth at least, but apparently there's probably multiple races going on. Is
Mhm.
what's happening.
I'll wait then to doubt that. All right, but yeah, I'm gonna go over to the broom showcase.
Room showcase. Okay, and then Nick is budging past you, going over to Radagon's. I
Yeah.
got 3 people to figure out.
I'm deciding. There's a few that I want to go to.
I worked so hard on this map today.
Yeah, you were in
It
the
shows.
room like all fucking day, dude.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Okay, well here, I'll say what I want to go to, and if anybody wants to come with me, you're more than welcome. I would like to go to shit. Morgan and Burks is one. Junk
Hmm.
Shop is another one.
Mhm.
Slug and Jigger.
That's right nearby. I think.
And also the Starry Prophesier. So if anybody wants to come with me up to any of those, I would
Okay.
go with them.
Those are here. And then over here is this big tent is the Starry Prophesier. Oh,
Definitely want to go
We
there,
got
'cause that's
the
fine.
junk shop is this one. And Morgan and Burks is over here.
I'll go with you to the Starry Prophesier.
We'll do that later. Since you're going
Do
to
Junk
here.
Shop and Borg and Burks.
Okay, we'll save those later too. Okay.
So yeah, you can go to Mr. Mulpeppers, which is right here.
What?
Atticus and Alexander.
Mole peppers. What is mole peppers?
I mean, sorry, Slugging Jiggers.
Yeah. Okay, I'll go Slug and Jigger. Which one is the bookstore?
This one is Flourish and
Blocks.
Blocks, and then all
Thank
the way over
you.
here is Secondhand Books.
Secondhand. Okay. I definitely want to go to Flourish and Bloods too. I have a bunch of places I want to go. Clearly.
Yeah, we got a bunch of places. Yeah.
I know. I'm like, I need to go shopping.
Shopping.
Can I actually see Nolan somewhere here?
Were you going to meet up with him?
I assume so. Like, I didn't say so, but I assume I would.
Yeah, but like it's your decision if before
Yeah.
this session you invited him or something.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, sure. He would have told you that crowds are a little bit difficult for him, so he'll see if he can get permission, and if so, then he'll be waiting over by the seating area. So I'm gonna put him
Okay.
over there. There's N from Mr. Nolan.
Okay. Then I would like to go there to meet him.
All right. Passing by, Nick. On your way there. Okay. Atticus.
I'm trying to decide where the best place would be for me to learn like shit about druid magic. Specifically, I would like to eventually do something with the bones that I collected of the corpse of Crab.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to know like specifically how I need to go about doing so.
Well,
And so
I
it's
don't
either
think
like
this-
is it a bookstore? Is it like Bergen and Borg, whatever it is?
Morgan and Burke and stuff. Yeah, I think some places to check out, although like what you're asking for is definitely like on the fringe.
Niche.
You know,
Niche,
it's
yeah.
very, very niche, and there's not really going to be something that perfectly fits you. But going to Flourish and Blocks is definitely an option. Looking through their book, seeing if there's something there, and then Borkin and Burks. Who knows what kind of shit they always have? Yeah.
Okay.
Also, maybe pawnbrokers, too.
Pawnbrokers, okay.
They got lots of weird stuff. Ellen,
Yeah,
that's that's where to sell your chocolate frog card to this fucking guy.
You think I'm gonna sell a signed Harry Potter card? Fuck no, I'm
Okay.
keeping that shit.
Worth a lot of money, man.
I know it might be worth a lot of money, but like
Fuck the
out of
money.
character,
Keep the
out of
card.
exactly out of character. Like I picked that card as my Quidditch fan background all the way back at level 1. I'm not getting rid of that shit.
All right.
I'll go to Flourish and Blots first.
could always go buy another one. Anyway, Flourish and Bloods. Okay. Okay, now that I know where everyone's going, I can start the narration. Atticus. Everyone seemingly goes off on their own to go do their own stuff. And you walk over toward Flourish and Blots. There's so many different books here piled up all around, and there is a fiction and a non-fiction section. Someone else said that they wanted to go to Flourish and Blots, right?
Yeah, that was me.
Okay, then I'll save some stuff. But
Okay, then.
since you would be looking in the non-fiction setting,
Yeah, there's two things that I'd like to buy here, definitely.
specifically, is there something
Oh well,
that you
so
want?
I do have in mind. I would like to buy a potion recipe, and then the second one is the druid stuff.
Gotcha. Potion recipe would be at Suggen Jiggers behind you. So we'll get this and we'll go over to Hogarth in a second then.
Here, I thought recipe books would be the bookstore.
Purchasing potion recipes is normally like closely held stuff from potioneers. Suggen Jiggers are apothecary and of course potioneers. So in the nonfiction section, you can see a few different books. Herbology for Beginners by Adeline James. It talks about the basic principles of growing and harvesting magical herbs, especially wild ones, and cultivating them.
I can't hear you at all.
I'm going, yeah. Jordan? What was that?
That's just Hadley's movie.
I recognize it. What movie is she watching?
Encanto.
Encanto.
I don't know why it decided that it wanted to pick up that right at that moment because it hadn't been too bad before that. But whatever.
Anyway, there is The Art of Potion Making by Henry Lee. Oh, maybe something might be in there for you, depending on what kind of potion you're looking for. There is Creatures of the Forbidden Forest by Rachel Green. That might be of use for your druid stuff. There is a unabridged history of magic. There's a very large tome by Samuel Turner, and The Wonders of Transfiguration by Natalie Wells.
I'm gonna get the Wonders of Transfiguration, and then I'm gonna get that. You said the forest thing. I forget the title.
The Creatures of the Forbidden Forest.
Oh well, no, that's more Magizoology.
Oh, it might have a certain thing on a certain someone as well.
I'm trying to think about who.
The Witch.
Oh,
It might.
I mean,
It might not. Too.
yeah, I'm not gonna know. I'm just gonna get the Transfiguration book.
Okay, The Wonders of Transfiguration by Natalie Wells. That is going to run you back 5 galleons.
Okay. And then, did you see my message?
The shop front cover, I have not.
Would that be in the book, the potion book?
Probably, I think so. I don't think that's like a terribly rare one.
It's literally a rare potion.
It's rare. The Art of Potion Making. Yeah, if it's rare, then it wouldn't be. Not in
Okay.
that book. The for Flourish and Blots, this
Can I haggle?
Yeah, you can always haggle with this sort of stuff. You're at a market, of course you can. There's a man that looks you over as you're starting to flip through a certain book. Huh, Transfiguration, eh? A tricky spell work. Never got very good at it when I was in Hogwarts.
Well, I do happen to be quite good at it. And to be entirely honest, this piece of literature is not worth 5 galleons. I would give you 3 at best.
No, it's actually written by Natalie Wells. She's one of Diagonale's bestsellers.
She is a very accomplished transfiguration witch. I will give you that. But this is one of her later works, and honestly, it is a little bit outdated for the current transfiguration ideologies. You really wouldn't want to be selling this at such a high cost.
I mean, it is the night market. How about 4?
He's gonna put the book back down. I think 3 is really the most ideal price I could give you.
Make a persuasion check.
$24.
Throw in 5 seconds and you got yourself a deal.
Fine. I'll do it.
Thank you kindly. And he will bring you through that book. He says, we're going to be getting Ava Campbell out here in about an hour or so. She's going to be signing a few books. If you're interested.
I'm not. And he's going to turn and walk away.
Yep. All right. He will. Not that yet. Let's go. And you're looking for some potion stuff. You head down and you can see Hogarth is currently perusing their stock. Hogarth, they're grabbing. So I made this pretty simple for you. And I'm not in the right place. 1 second. Oh, F. Slug and jiggers. There we are. So you can buy a lot of different potions. Once you start getting into rare and legendary, I'll have to roll to see if it's even there. But you can request a potion of me, and if you want to buy a physical potion, it's I roll for the price. But it's for common it's 2d12 sickles. For uncommon it's 2d8 galleons. For rare it's 5d12, and for legendary it's 10d12. So if you had anything that you were interested in, we can see if it's available.
I have a few potion recipes.
If you're looking for potion recipes,
Yes.
then we would be decreasing those die by 1. So for common, it would be 1d12 sickles.
Okay. I want a recipe for, and I believe this is one taught in class. Just check before I look like an idiot. Hold on. I want to grab a Morpheus brain elixir.
Yeah.
And I also want to grab a wide eye. So I don't think that's taught either.
Wide eye? Yeah, no, wide eye.
Wide eye and brain elixir.
They're both uncommon, I believe.
I think so. Yeah.
Brain elixir. Yeah, they're both uncommon.
Wide eye is uncommon. Yep.
Okay. As you're doing this, Mr. Jigger, Lawrence's Jigger, is going to lean over toward you. Found yourself a potioneer, eh? And he can see you flipping through the recipes that he has on hand.
Potioneer? I wouldn't necessarily say so. I just want to get good grades in class.
Ah, still in Hogwarts then? Not 17 yet.
Not quite. Not too
What
far
year are you
off,
going
though.
into?
Uh,
Is old
6.
Horace still working out there?
Actually, he just retired just this year.
Oh. Wait, again?
He retired before.
And yeah, you think back and you remember there's a really funny banner at the front of his retirement party that says happy retirement, Horace. May your second be more successful than your first.
Well, I didn't really understand that joke. I guess that he did retire in the past. Interesting.
Yep. And then we couldn't find him for about a year, and then I think Albus picked him back up, got him to start teaching again. There was
But
some
he
dark
said-
times back then. It was hard to find good teachers.
Albus,
I
he
almost
was-
took the job personally, but I have a shop to look after.
Really? No. Albus, I don't recognize that name.
Oh, well, Albus Dumbledore, of course. And you might recall the like Arcanum tournament and like what was written on the big goblet.
I mean, of course, I know out of character. Of course. Well,
Mhm.
is not the most.
I'm just giving you a reason that you would know his name,
Yeah.
maybe.
Oh, that was the headmaster from a while back, wasn't it?
Sure was. He was a fine old man. Interesting stuff that came out after his death, though. And around that time, Atticus pops over next to you.
Oh, hey,
He says, Atticus, Hogarth is in the way of the recipes.
You're gonna be done anytime soon.
Yeah, I was just grabbing a few recipes. Were you looking for recipes as well?
Yes, I'm quite an adept potioneer.
Yeah, I think you've always kind of beat me at that. You've always been a little bit better than I am.
Well, let's not jump the gun too soon. Let's wait until we got our newts, shall we? He kind of joking around.
Atticus has always been a bit of the potions biz, more than me.
I don't really think that I'll be challenged much by these newts, so I've turned to independent study.
Have you?
Well, with Slughorn retiring, I have no idea who could possibly be replacing him. He could be an absolute imbecile.
I doubt that Professor McGonagall would let anybody subpar teach anything at school, to be honest.
Well, that is the hope, but
No
No
confidence in teachers.
I trust myself. Let's just say that.
You should. I think you're a very trustworthy individual when you want to be.
It's gonna like roll his eyes. Anyways, again, your
What potions were you looking for?
the wit sharpening potion.
Wit sharpening potion. What does that one do?
Of course, you'd be unfamiliar. Makes you smarter.
Well, obviously, that's kind of, in the title.
Not quite sure if I have that one, he says. And he's going to look through his stock.
It's not even that rare of a potion.
Here it is, he says. And, geez, okay. So, I have to roll for how much it is for you. He's able to find it. Wow. That is 30, it is 37 galleons for a recipe. Yep, a bit pricey though. I don't know if a student will be able to afford it.
Perhaps for some
This
people.
one should be.
Actually, you know what? I actually only happen to have 30 galleons on me. I didn't really think that this would be such an expensive endeavor, otherwise I would have asked my parents for more. Would you possibly be able to give me a discount? Just this once.
Not with recipes. Not quite. Recipes are hard earned, especially with the little tips I put in for each one.
Well, perhaps you could remove your tips, and I will just take the ingredient list and instructions.
Make a. Are you deceiving him about the amount of money you have?
Yes.
Okay. You may make a deception check first.
Nah. 14?
I unfortunately got a natural 20 for his insight with
Oh,
it.
fuck you. Disadvantage.
So,
Silver barbs.
silver
Cutting
bars.
Uh,
Yeah, he'll kind of like give you a look. If I were to give discounts out for every recipe that I sell, I mean, people would easily put me out of business.
Sorry, how many were you short? 2?
7.
7. I can spot you.
Ah, Hogarth, you are something.
A little bitch. Yeah.
Well,
I didn't say.
I'm happy to take the money. And he'll hand
Yeah,
over a
well, you know,
third.
that's all I'm good for now. I'm gonna like put the 7 galleons on the table.
Hogarth, as for you, for your 2 potion recipes,
Yeah.
they are 7 galleons and 5 galleons respectively.
Okay. I'm 19 total. Got it. Cool.
Yeah, getting recipes, they're valuable recipes.
I want
You
them.
can start making potions you can't normally. All right.
Well.
At the end there, are we good there?
I think Atticus was gonna say something.
Okay, sorry.
I mean, I was. It's fine. It's fine.
No, please say it. Insult me.
Like walking maybe a little bit away from the dude at the stall, so he doesn't really overhear.
Yeah.
Well, that saved me 7 galleons. I suppose I do owe you a thank you, but I don't really want to say it. So
You don't have to. It's okay. Don't force yourself to be nice to me when you don't want to.
great.
What's that?
Well, this has been an
You know-
excellent foray into potion expertise and knowledge, but I have other things to find here.
You know, I would like it if you would be nice to me, but only if you wanted to. I'm just being your friend.
Oftentimes we do find things in life that we desperately want, but are simply incapable of achieving. He's like actively walking towards Bergen and Borks right now too.
Inspiration to the both of you.
Heyo.
Can I insert that deception roll in back then?
Nope.
Retroactive.
I already paid for your shit. Shut your mouth.
Wow.
He also got a natural 20, if you recall. So
Yeah, fuck you and your rolls.
he would beat it in any capacity. Okay. Meanwhile,
I'll
Ellen.
see you later. And I'm gonna leave.
I think you're both going to Borgen and Burks.
Yeah, we like bye, and then we just walk the same way.
That would be so funny. That's so
I hate it when
cringy.
that happens.
I love that. Please, yes, that's so funny.
Hogarth like takes a detour, but you guys both end up like coming back
Going to
together. Like,
Borgen
oh jeez, yeah.
Oh. I'm gonna like
Right.
awkwardly like walk behind Atticus. Like, should I say something? So funny.
Ellen, you have gone over to these 2 booths. They are kind of connected. They are competitors, and they've got big banners that show their logos. On the right here is Broomsticks with an X that is specifically partnered with the Nimbus Racing Company. Meanwhile, we also have Quality Quidditch Supplies with Mr. Lovelace, who is partnered with the Comet series. And passing by, you can see this woman showing some brooms off to potential customers. And for broomsticks, they have a lot of different things. They have a lot of like clothing items, but not just that. They do have 2, two new broomsticks at their disposal. So the Nimbus X, it's old news. You still get the benefit of it, of course. But we have the Nimbus Spark and the Nimbus Cloud. One of them it's like sleek. It has been polished down to the nines, has a very kind of like a rounded tip right at the very edge. And the bristles have been well oiled into a fine jet streamed tip. Meanwhile, the other one, it's a luxurious cushion broomstick designed for comfort and style. Its unique cloud-like padding provides a smooth ride with its elegant design ensures you'll fly in style.
Oh, hello.
Do you want to know more about any of these?
Yeah, like, what? Are they better than my broom?
I want you to. I want you to make a history match check first before I answer that question.
Okay.
I would say at advantage since you're Quidditch fan background.
All right. 2d20. Keep -1 plus Historio magic. Straight roll. Here we go. 16! Stop it!
16?
Yeah.
Looking at the woman behind the counter, she's talking to some people. She looks so familiar. Really, really familiar. She's an older woman. Probably in her 40s or so. Was she like a Quidditch player for like a big team? You don't know. But she is talking to some people about this stuff. The Nimbus Spark, specifically, to answer your question, when you are looking down at it, this woman will explain to you. Enjoy the Spark?
Yeah, I had a Nimbus. I got a Nimbus X, you know. I
Really,
really like
really? So a
Nimbus.
return customer, very, very happy to have you. She says, I'm Alina Poe.
Ah,
And at that, I think it'll tick. She was a former keeper for Irish national team.
oh, you were a keeper.
I see that I have a fan, and now I've been working here and running broomsticks for a while now. The Spark specifically, if you have a Nimbus X, that's formidable, and I think that for the Nimbus X, for all of its design, is probably one of our most reliable models. Meanwhile, the Nimbus Spark has a bit of a pizzazz. These are specifically for people who want great bursts of speed. It does take a little bit to recharge, however, but it can shoot somebody down in a spark and a flash.
Well, I think that'd come in handy for a seeker, right?
A seeker? On what team?
I'm
Hogwarts.
Gryffindor.
Wait, Gryffindor. I knew it. Just looking at you, I could tell. Seeker, that is a difficult position to handle. I am happy that it was not me, that's for certain. I much rather my hoops than my little golden snitches. And of course, the Nimbus Cloud we're also showing off today. There's some other stuff I'd love to show you. The Nimbus Cloud, is probably not what you're looking for, to be honest. It's a lot slower. It's one of our discounted models, but it is made for riding in style across long distances, of course.
I mean,
Over here, you should check this out. Ever enjoy flying at night?
all the time, actually.
You should try out our Nimbus Night Flight goggles, she says. It only works when you're riding a Nimbus. There's a little bit of a caveat there. But they are, it's powerful goggles. You can see them. They have like a green hue on the outside. And if you put them on, you get dark vision while flying.
Oh, that's kick-ass as fuck.
Yeah. So
Oh, these are
that's
so
always
handy.
nice. We also have a Nimbus Quick Release harness. Oh, you already have one, I see. It's like over your shoulder.
Yeah.
That thing that like holds your broom for you. like regular broomsticks, Quidditch goggles. There's a Nimbus Flyers journal, specifically to like document notes, sketches, observations, in tracking broomsticks' performance over time. And then there is a broomsticks branded cleaning kit that to keep your Nimbus in top shape.
I already have one of those from our good friend there, who is no longer with us.
Oh, Ben? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, good. That's so nice. Well, yeah, there's a bunch of different stuff, and of course the Nimbus Spark. So it's kind of like with the Nimbus Spark, you get like a nitrous button, and it will blow you 30 feet extra.
I still think the +2 to what I got.
The acro. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Nimbus Spark is priced at 50 galleons.
That's half of
Meanwhile,
what
the
I got.
Nimbus Cloud is 12 galleons.
How much are those goggles? I do a lot of night flying, actually. Be really handy. And I own a
We're selling-
Nimbus.
Perfect. You're already well suited. They go for 8 galleons.
I'll take one. She'll
Absolutely. I'll
pass
bring it
over
right
the
up for you.
galleons.
Thank you for choosing broomsticks, she says. And of course, there is also Quality Quidditch Supplies that has their own stuff, but yeah, you can definitely purchase that.
Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna call them night vision goggles.
There we are. They specifically only work when you're flying. Okay, if you continue your way down, you can say like goodbye to Alina, and
Say hi to my boss.
Wait, I'm gonna make a perception check if he saw you purchasing
Can
shit
I
at broomsticks.
Stealth?
Yeah, make a stealth check. You like hide the Nimbus, like
Like-
the broomsticks bag that you have. What'd you get?
Hold on. Oh no. It's just a +8. 22.
Yeah, that's not bad. Ellen! Hey! Did you come to help me run the shop?
I mean, I can if you need help.
This is Matthias Lovelace.
Making good sales tonight, Matthias?
Oh, plenty. Night markets are always a good time. Good time to get people really riled up for the new products, you know?
Mm-hmm. Definitely. What are you selling tonight?
We got a few different ones. We of course have our new Comet 9. We have the Comet 9 and 10. They vary in speed, and I just got this in last week. You've yet to see it. The Comet Tailwind, and it is top of the line broomstick and provides at least advertised as unparalleled speed and agility, and it's designed for professional Quidditch players. Demand the best, and you can see like a little logo that says Puddlemere United.
Can I detecting traces and compare the magical enchantments on my Nimbus X to that comet?
Then there is the Comet 10. Mhm.
Is it better?
It is. It is equal.
It is equal. Got
Definitely.
you.
Yeah. The Nimbus Spark is better than your broom, but yours is more reliable. It's more stable. It's a constant help rather than like bursts of magic. You know.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
And there's a bunch of other stuff sold here. Of course, there is all the regular Quidditch supplies. You got quaffles, bludgers, beaters, bats, keepers, gloves, seekers, headgear, Quidditch robes, and those brooms as well.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy. Well, and Ellen will like pull out her old Quidditch gloves that are just worn to shit because she wears them even off the field during all her little excursions into danger.
Oh, those have seen
Yeah.
better days, haven't they?
Just a little bit. Got anything
Oh, you can't be going
fancy to
around with
replace?
those. He is going to. Normally, these are 2 galleons. He's going to give you keeper's gloves for 10 sickles.
Oh, thanks.
There. Employee discount. 10 sickles. They're some of my
Appreciate it.
best. I particularly like the knuckles on them, and they have like
Yeah.
hardened knuckles.
Ooh, yeah. Should at least save the hand if a bludger hits it. Maybe.
Yes, I took a few to the hand in my day.
Me too.
Nearly fell right off my broom, right down into the green. Caught myself, of course.
I almost fell into the sand by the keeper gates. Ugh.
Anywhere else you're looking to go? Don't go down to
Uh,
broomsticks. They're all talk. They have good advertising, but not too reliable.
I was looking at it. The new one of the Nimbus Spark. It's maybe it gives you a little bit of speed, but it's not so reliable.
Oh, I can imagine you click that button about 10 times, that thing breaks, and then you have to go buy a new one. That's the sort of racket that they put all the time.
I don't know how they get away with that. Make
This
informed
Lovelace
decisions, people.
believes this. It's like it's like Android and Apple fighting right now.
So one is clearly better.
It is designed. Oh, what's the word for that?
Designed to be replaced.
Yeah, there's a word. There's like a term for it, but yeah. Yeah, and so you're able to check out, and over here, you can grab some nice gloves. Meanwhile, nearby you can of course see Nicholas, who's probably ogling a lot of the magical creatures out here.
Yes, I am.
Hey, Nick.
Oh, hey.
Looking at getting
Okay.
a new pet.
I'm trying to see if I can. Did you find anything good where you were?
Yeah, I got some new goggles. Work really good for night flying.
Oh, nice. No new broom?
Yeah, no broom. To be honest, nothing was really comparable to my Nimbus X.
I mean, it is a pretty good broom. And
It's
has been
safe.
through a lot with you.
Yeah.
It's like Apple. They release a new one every year with a shiny new button, or they get rid of a button.
And I buy one every year.
Still got mine from 2020.
2020? Honey, what's your Venmo? Do you need help?
It's still working. It's good. Don't shake your head like that.
I'm not judging. I'm not.
So what's here at the Radigan's Marvelous Magic Beast?
Oh, sorry, 1 second. Okay. There are a lot of weird animals. You can see the cages stacked up high, chains holding them down. You can hear squawking and growling and grunting. Ribbits coming from nearby, and this large, rotund man with beautiful, kind of flamboyant robes saying, Radagon's marvelous Magic Beast! Come one, come all! See the new Magic Beast from all over, far and wide! And There is things you have never seen before, Nicholas. There is, to go through them with you, you can see a sparktail, or rather what is labeled as a sparktail. It's a small, furry creature that sort of resembles like a flying squirrel with a lightning bolt that like streaks out of its kind of fuzzy end of its tail. They're very highly energetic, love to play, and can become mischievous if left to their own devices. They have sort of a yellow stripe down their back, and other than that, they are a very like dark brown color. There is also a glimmerfly, a delicate butterfly-like creature with shimmering iridescent wings. They flap for you, and they're highly valued for their ability to produce a luminescent powder, which can be used in some potions and spells. There's a drift whale, and you can see it because it has taken up the entirety of its large cage. It's a young one, and these are gentle giants. They float in the air and can get as big as hot air balloons. And they are highly intelligent and often can like understand what people are trying to say to them. There is, of course, a box that you can look down into that holds flail snails in here. Do you know of flail snails?
I know what a flesh snail is. Yes.
Yeah, you're like, oh, I know that one. They're slow-moving creatures with bright, glowing snail shells that emit a warm, comforting light, and they kind of become prismatic whenever they feel startled. Um, there is also a night glider. It's like kind of like a bat-like creature with large leathery wings and little glowing red eyes. They are currently hanging from one of these. There's like a hanging thing right here. Yeah, they're in this thing. um, and they're very adept at navigating in the dark and are often kept by pets, by people who enjoy nighttime activities. There is in one of like the much larger crates, there is a sand shark, which is this kind of scaled, cracked skin, light beige colored shark like creature that specifically swims through sand instead of water. And they have a tunneling speed basically. And they also they're lastly you can see um a glass cage over here that holds these like floating balls of light, and these are wisp wraiths. They're a ghostly creature that resembles a floating ball of light, and they are highly elusive and can often only be seen at night, and they're known to be friendly somewhat towards humans. Unlike their cousins, the pig. Damn it, Jordan, do you remember what it's called?
I remember what's called? What who?
Jordan was not paying attention. That's fine. They have a cousin that likes to lure people to their deaths, but not these ones.
Oh. I'm gonna be honest. I have forgot some of the names, but the whale one.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite too. The drift whale. The drift whale can get really fucking big, and so I am not shitting you. The price is listed as 80 galleons.
Oh. Okay. Well, I can't afford
But
that.
there might be some smaller ones. I'll say there's like little babies that can go for a tenth of that for 8 galleons. They're about this big.
I'll take a baby one then.
They're kind of like floating and boop, 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 drifting and hitting the side of their cage. Yeah, they've got like they are not perfectly circular. They're sort of like a football shape, but rounded more. And they've got long snouts with wide mouths that when they open, it's kind of like a whale's mouth. And they've got these little beady eyes that are set on the side of their face, and they've got these like fins basically that they're able to try to kick the air around them.
That's cute.
You're gonna buy a baby?
I'm gonna buy a baby.
Oh, they're mighty cute they are, aren't they? I love drift whales. Found them recently out in Tibet, actually.
What you say?
Newly discovered. Oh, took me about a week to get it back here.
Nice. That's very interesting. I'm gonna like take it and like stuff it inside my like weird dimension thing.
Hey, now get in the bag. Sure. Yeah. He will take one out for you, hand it to you. You're able to stuff it in your bag. He says, "Careful, they do like to drift away. Ask for the name."
I'm sure he'll be fine there. What were the first two again? I know there was one like a butterfly.
There's a sparktail and a glimmerfly.
All right, how much are each of those? Those sound fun.
The sparktail is 10 galleons, and the glimmerfly is 2. There's a whole thing of them.
How much was the spark to 10?
10.
I'll take 2.
You're gonna take 2 sparktails?
Yeah.
All right. There's like a little pair of twins that you can pick up.
And I'll take the butterfly thing.
Allow me. He's gonna grab big gloves. They're like said, look exact to you. Rascally devils. So you go down in there and pull out these sparktails. And he's going to like open up a bag and stuff them in the bag. Hand the bag to you.
Thank you. Do they just do like feed like regular like rodents?
I don't know.
I'll figure it out. And
Radcub's not a great zoologist.
what was the butterfly thing called again?
A glimmerfly.
Glimmerfly. That's what it is.
They're literally butterflies.
Yeah, I'll take it.
They have no combat potential.
Just love
but they're very big, like let's say like Luna moths, like that big.
Okay.
Yeah, but they'll hang out with you, to like hang out your head, flap their little wings.
Cool. I'll leave that one out and have him chill out.
Cool. Yeah, he'll hang out with you. Oh, big spender! I do have some more interesting animals if you ever get the chance.
Wait, do tell.
Oh, I couldn't say. They're not exactly. Just say they need a little bit of payment for customs that I haven't yet been able to get around to.
Okay. And how much are these custom payments?
Very high. He says, and he like gives like a big smile. You can see like gold teeth.
I see. Slightly a shame. Maybe we can talk about it a bit later.
Right, that's fine. Some of them might be gone later. Oh, yeah. Looking at the night lighters, are we? He turns on to somebody else.
Okay.
He's got like a bunch of like rings on his fingers and shit. Like,
yeah.
This dude's a little skeevy.
Huh. That was fun. Where do you want to go, Ellen?
Eternal's Elixir of Refreshment are doing drinks and stuff nearby. There's also this fucking thing.
Oh yes, the junk stuff. I actually
I
want
know
to
some
look
other
at that.
people wanted to do junk too. Junk is fun. I got 600 products for junk.
Sure.
600 pieces of junk you can look through.
Fuck, that's a lot of shit.
You'll just roll a 1d600 or something, or like how many you want to look through. And what it is that you can get any 3 items. So like you pick through it, you can get 3 items for 1 galleon, and then you're not allowed to go again. Is what it is. Limited. 3 of
Nice.
any items. Anyway, we can do that later. Alexandra, many minutes prior, you were walking down, and you can see Nolan down the way. He's currently sitting, and he is sipping an Eternal's elixir of refreshment. Refresh. Let's see, what kind does he got? Yeah, okay. But yeah, he's just sipping on that for a little bit right now, kicking his feet, and waiting for you.
Yeah. Okay, out of character, can I tell him about the stone now? I just don't want to derail the session.
Stone? Oh,
The phylactery.
the phylactery thing. Yeah, you definitely can.
Okay, I just don't want to take too much time or like derail the session.
Yeah, let me see if I can find something, because I want to see if I have maybe a copy. I'm going to duplicate this. I'm going to try to find your recipe.
Yes, thank you.
I think I might have it kicking around. Come on. No, I'd have to. Somebody else has it. Yeah, I have it kicking around, but I don't have it. It's a lot of different stuff. I think there's like giant squid pseudomorph. There
Mhm.
is alpha acromantula venom. There is um there is basilisk rib bone. Like there's a lot of really weird shit that you would have to collect.
Yeah, that's why I thought maybe I can find
A
some at the market.
sprig of deathroot.
Okay.
I don't think any of this you'll be able to find in the market.
Okay.
Thinking about it now.
Okay. So I'll go and sit next to him.
Yeah, sure. You sit down. You're late, he says.
I'm fashionably on time.
I don't think it's true, but nonetheless, I'm happy you're here. This is a really interesting place. I got flagged down by multiple shopkeepers on my way over here.
Oh, yeah, they tend to do that.
Especially the broomstick stores. I tried to tell them, but I don't think they really realized in the dark. I can't fly a broom. Or at least, I guess I could, but it would not go well.
Well,
Even with my spell.
yeah.
I could only see so far with it. If I got high enough up, it would just be nothing. I would know where the ground was.
Yeah, I can
Nice.
imagine.
You can see his eyes begin to glow.
Nolan,
Yeah.
there is something I want to give you.
Ooh, a present. I have one for you, but I didn't want to give it right at the beginning.
You don't have to give me anything. It's just okay. And I'm gonna look around, see if like there's no one listening in because I don't want to.
There's some people, they're just like eating their food, just hanging out. Well, I thought I had more people up there, but apparently not. Yeah, there's just some people who are chilling out, eating.
Okay.
Nobody's particularly listening into your conversation.
Okay. I'm gonna take out the stone and like put it in his hand. And I'm gonna whisper, do you know what this is?
Looks at it, feeling it. Looks like a piece of amber. It's got interesting magic on it. Take a look at
Yes.
it and like, what is it? It's like white.
I'm gonna lean in and whisper into his ear. This is a phylactery.
Make him a history magic check. That sounds familiar. Why does that sound familiar?
Well, what it can do is basically it can reserve the soul of a person and bring him back to life.
In a different form.
Yes.
He kind of like sits straight back. He puts his drink down. Alexander, that'd be a really bad joke.
This is not a joke. I went through hell to get this.
Well,
It's not that simple. Don't. It is not that simple. There's a lot of things involved. I have a list in my head of all the things we need, but this is possible, Nolan.
You could. I just saw her. Just yesterday. She's in a lot of pain. It was hard to see her like that. If you're saying this could help, that would mean the world to me. But I don't. I mean, I've looked up a few different things. But the doctors told me. I never heard about something like this.
I had to give up something very important to me for this. It's worth it, though. You're worth it.
I forget what you gave up. What'd you give up?
I gave up the ability to use Revivify, to use Death Ward, and Bless.
Yeah, that's big. This can change everything. I think. I was not expecting this at the night market. Thank you. He's gonna come over and he's gonna give you a big hug. Just kind of like this sort of speechlessness that he feels, a kind of shock and a appreciation because he believes you. You have no idea how much this means to me.
I don't know. I hope this works. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. There's so much we need to get, and I'll tell you all about it later. I don't think we can get it here. There's like some weird stuff like like venom of what's
Alpha
the name?
Acromantula.
Of an acromantula and some basilisk stuff, and like there's a lot, but maybe
We'll
if we
figure
can
it out.
gather all of it.
We'll figure it out. Nothing will stop me if I have something to go off of. That is, I don't even know what to say.
That's fine. You don't have to say anything. Just hug me.
He'll give you a second, more deliberate, more purposeful squeeze. And he'll give you like a little kiss on your temple too. Whoa! I guess there's something to be happy about. What do you want to do
Yeah.
first?
Oh God, let's go get tattoos.
Some what?
Tattoos. I saw a tattoo shop.
Tattoos? Alexander, I don't think we're of age.
Fine. Fine.
Also, I actually think the tattoo parlor is the one thing I forgot to place on this map. I totally forgot it.
Gasp.
I don't even... I'll like place it back here in the corner or something, I don't know. Oh, I can put it right here. I can put it right here.
Yeah.
Because when I had someone else mention the tattoo one, and I was like, oh shit. I'd love to, because I think I can quickly build it, because I know exactly what I need. I need the medical chair. Go medical. No. Okay, if I go down medical, there's like one of these. Done. And then I want like a partition, like a paper partition. Which actually I don't know exactly where that is, but I can go to Misk Interior. I know that they've got like drapery kicking around here. Okay, fine. It's these. Yeah. There's the tattoo place. Oh, it's a little too close to the other guy, so I'll move it. I'll grab a chair for him to work. And I gotta get the most metal-looking dude. I have an idea. The most metal-looking human is this dude right here with the guitar.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I could just get Alex like tattooed across my forehead.
Yeah,
No
I actually
jokes.
have a sleeve of my D&D characters.
Oh no way!
Yeah.
Oh,
Love that.
You don't really see them, but
I can see the face of the girl there. It looks cool.
yeah. Well,
Tattoos, Alex.
yeah.
Alexandra's like, let's go get tattoos. That's funny.
Well, where do you want to go now?
It's the first time for me turning on, What is that thing? He says, looking out at the ginormous pile of items.
That might be
That is a monstrosity.
Yes, let's go there.
You don't understand. I can see so much magic coming from that, but it's all very faint. And he'll start walking up, because what he sees is just like this bright bonfire of magic coming up into the space. None of it useful. All of it complete junk, but really fun junk.
Okay.
Like, this one. What the fuck does this do? And he's going to pick up a little ring. That's a nice ring. Wait, why No. He'll put it back down.
What did he do?
It compelled him to compliment it. We got Nicholas and Ellen who are checking out this pile. Yeah?
Yeah.
And
I'm there,
Hogarth and you guys are going to here. Sorry, Ellen, you're you're not. What did you say?
Yeah, I'm there, just kind of like looking around.
Okay. You guys are checking different spaces, and then partway through looking through stuff, you can see Alexandra nearby. You can hear the voice of Nolan. Check this out. Just looking at different things.
Oh,
Alexander?
There's all this stuff.
Ellen?
Oh.
And
Oh, hey, Alexandra. Nolan?
Ellen, hey, what are you guys doing here?
This big old pile of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can just feel magic coming off of it in like waves.
Oh?
Really?
There's a
I
lot
will.
of weird stuff here.
I will
can't you do that
detecting
as well?
traces.
Yeah. I was about
He's
to ask
going to
Ellen, can't
cast.
you?
Yeah, you can detect traces, and it's just magic galore in front of you.
Magic.
Giant bonfire of magic. Like I just pulled up one, and it is the Nolan finds a scabbard, and he casts a little spell on it subtly. He will cast a Specialis Revelio, and it is the scabbard of sword resistance. No sword can be sheathed in it. If you try to sheath a sword in it, it'll go popping out.
Wow.
Complete junk.
Interesting.
It's very ornate, though.
Mhm.
If you guys want to go picking through, oh, you know what?
Sure.
Did I forget to put Madame Pickerton in here? I sure did. I need a woman mini. Madame Pickerton. That is the owner of the junk shop, and she is a very jovial woman. Everybody can roll me because it's 3 items for 1 galleon. Everyone can roll me 3d600.
Yeah.
Okay, I got sequins
Alright.
already. Roll. You got 458. 450.
Oh wow, yours are very close to each other.
Yeah, like literally.
This is not there. Oh, that makes it easier on me. So 458. Oh, that's interesting. This one's actually kind of useful. Not for you right now because you can't. But this is a little necklace that makes you immune to the poisoning effects of alcohol. You got
And to become a
355.
drunken monk.
You wouldn't even become drunk. You'd
Yeah.
just be drinking something and it wouldn't do anything to you.
355. This is a flagon that transforms any alcoholic beverage poured into it into water.
You just have the
I'll say-
anti-alcohol
I'll say, like,
package.
Yeah, you got the alcohol package. Now we got 20. Wait, it was 355. Now 402, huh? 402.
Mhm.
402 is. Oh, that's kind of cool. Completely useless, but it's a spool that causes the thread wound on it to match the color of any fabric that it is touched to. So if you're like someone who enjoys stitching or something, and you're like, oh, I need a certain color, then you just touch it to the fabric and you have that exact color of thread. So that's what you
Spool of
find.
color thread.
That is the junk shop. Taylor, or it says number 1 Taylor fan. Mr. Ray, 221. 221, 375, and 201. Okay, we'll find 375 first. Oh, I love this one. Okay. You, Ray, are going up. You try to like climb up onto the actual pile here, and you step on a rug. We can actually see that rug right down here. And the moment you do, it goes. It starts screaming at you. This is the rug of pain. It's a small throw rug that yells in pain whenever it's walked upon.
Okay, how dare.
Yep. Now you got 221. 221. Come on. Oh, I gotta keep going. 221. A brain in a bottle that gives tasty recipes when asked about foods. It's a little brain that floats in this little jug, like a sort of water jug.
Interesting.
And lastly, you got
201.
201. You actually got something useful.
Oh,
You found something useful. This is a lock lotion. You rub it into a non-magical lock. Actually, it's not useful for this campaign. You rub it into a non-magical lock. I'll say magical too, to make it useful. And it unlocks it.
dope. Nice.
Yep. And you lock it, it'll unlock. Okay. Alexandra. You got 366 and 367? That's wild. I'm gonna do 93 first, though.
Okay.
93. This is kind of cool. So, you can see sticking out of the pile up at the top are two legs of, like, an animal with, like, hooves at the end. And you're kind of worried that, like, an animal has gotten crushed in this pile. You go up there, yank, and they detach. You get donkey legs. These wooden donkey legs can be attached to anything, but are not strong enough necessary to carry literally anything. Once attached, the thing will follow you around like a little donkey. For example, you can attach them to a heavy statue and have it walk itself with you. The donkey legs are as strong as 2 donkeys, and they are vulnerable to fire.
Awesome.
That's cool. That's
Yeah.
cool.
Not bad.
Okay, that's a good find. Okay, 366 and 367. You find a crossbow bolt, which actually I think I have one. It's all the way up at the top. So you have literally climbed all the way up here and have found a crossbow bolt. This crossbow bolt can be used to slow any non-living water vehicle by half for 2 hours if it hits the target. On a hit, the vehicle needs to make a Constitution saving throw or have its hull covered in barnacles in such a large amount that it slows the vessel. So, not terribly useful in our campaign.
That's fine.
If used on a living creature, it behaves like a normal crossbow bolt. There are little ships painted on the fletching and little anchor designs on the shaft. 367. This is you find a sword nearby on the rack of weapons right next to it. This is the slapping sword. This magical longsword has the effect of a loud slapping sound whenever it hits its target. There's no additional damage, no attack bonuses. It just sounds like you've smacked somebody really hard, like having their face slapped or a booty slapped.
Hey, Alan, check this out.
You hop down,
Yeah.
and then like bonk her on the head.
Yeah.
There's like
Interesting.
Ellen.
Oh, sorry.
Just bonked you.
Alexander just bonked you with the slapping sword, And so the moment she hits the top of your head, bunk, there is a loud slapping noise. Slap, slap, slap.
Ah, what? What do you? What is that?
The sword's like floppy.
I kind of wobble it in the air. Look at this one.
That's very useful, I guess.
Sure. Funny, yeah, but definitely not useful.
I was being sarcastic,
It's like-
Ellen.
3D600. Let's see what I get. Wildly different. Weird.
That for Nolan.
161 is the first one I got, I believe. 161 is... That's so weird. A warming spoon. Any food scooped up by the spoon will be warmed to the ideal temperature for consumption. Okay. Then 259. 249. 259. Oh, he got an Insta-tent. It's a small round bundle that fits in your hand and will instantly set up a 6-person canvas tent when thrown on the ground. That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah.
And 338. 338. A bottle of ink that always retracts back into the bottle whenever someone tries to write with it. That's funny. Hey guys, look what I found. And he is going to spawn the tent.
Nice.
Oh, that's very cool. Do you go
Yeah.
camping often, Nolan?
Never.
Okay.
Hey, Nolan, I'll trade it for the sword, and I'm gonna smack it on the head.
Quick crack over his head. Well, that didn't hurt, he says.
Sounded like it did.
Here, how about we can share? He says, and he'll start bundling back up the tent.
Yeah.
Oh, does it not also self-undo itself?
It does itself like quickly, but not self.
Okay.
It's a pop-up tip. What did everyone else find?
I got this lotion, and I honestly forgot what the other items are. I don't have.
You obviously didn't care so much about the other two. You're like, yeah, those are junk. You probably threw that thing back into the pile.
It sounded interesting. I don't remember what it was though.
Hey, Nolan, I have an idea. How about we take that tent and attach those donkey legs to it? And we'll have a walking tent.
Oh, we can like carry our stuff in it. Yeah, let's
Yeah.
at least pay first. I got my 3 items. Wonderful, wonderful. Put them down over here. What have you got here? Oh, collapsible tent. Good find, good find. Ooh, incredible. And she'll start to put you guys through. Oh, I found this out in Scotland one year. There's many, many places you can find interesting magical objects all over the valley. And she'll bring everybody through for 1 galleon.
All right.
Yay.
I'm going to grab this tent, and if you want, I think when you put the donkey legs up, she's gonna be like, "Oh, I've been looking everywhere for those. Where'd you find them?"
Well, they're mine now. And they're gonna... and they're
And
gonna
Nolan will put up a tent.
chuckle a bit. Yeah. Yeah.
You place the donkey legs on the bottom of the tent. They sort of
Yeah.
adhere, and then you can see the legs like claw. And you now have a tent that follows you around. I'm gonna make it
Nice.
smaller. But yeah. Oh, that's too small? There we go. Just right. Oh, wait, do you think that we can, like, ride on it?
Yeah, you guys should definitely try that.
Here, I'll hold it for you, Alex.
Nice.
Do you try to get on?
Yeah.
You climb up onto the tent, and, like,
It's-
the fabric pulls down, and it's sort of like you're, like, riding on a hammock.
Oh my god, you guys should try
Work.
this. This is so much fun.
You know, if you want to like
All right.
stiff a ride, you can always duro the bottom.
Follow me, Nolan says, and he'll start walking away. I don't know
Go,
where yet,
Ted,
but
go! My faithful steed.
I wanted to go to Borgin and Burke's next.
okay. Oh, that's the wrong person. I grabbed Ellen. Get down. Get off, Ellen. How dare you?
No ride for you, Ellen.
Wow.
I'm loving this. There's so much shit everywhere. Okay. Nick, you walk over toward Borgin and Burke's, and right now there is Atticus and Hogarth, and of course I'm going to just jump a few minutes prior to you getting there when you guys first walk up. You can see Gemma is over here looking over the many wares. How much is this? 14 goblins. 14? Are you kidding me, Caractacus? 15 then, he says. What do you guys do? Both Hogarth and Atticus are walking over here.
If you can't afford it, Gemma, then get out of my way. You're blocking the view of
Who
the
invited
wares.
you here, Atticus?
The government. It's a public market.
Gemma is going to pay for her item. I can pay for it. Just a little pricey is all. Burke. Such as life.
Family in tough
he
times,
says.
are they?
Haven't asked you. She's gonna grab her stuff and definitely walk away. Hogarth, she'll say.
Hi, Gemma. Have a good night.
And yeah, there's a bunch of stuff laying over here. A lot of odd items. If you guys want, you can make like well, how many are there? 1, 2, 3. Roll a d13 for maybe what you see. And we can keep rolling
Sure.
this as much as you want. This is for fun. Or we do 5.
10.
6.
10 and 6. Hogarth, you find a hexed hat. A stylish hat that casts a curse on anyone who wears it, where they will be unable to take it off. It is a top hat, like a proper furry top hat.
You should try this on.
No.
Not before he buys it, Karactica says.
I'm just kidding. Anyway, it curses you, makes it stuck to your head forever. I'll put it back.
Yes, this is
And
Bergen and Box.
Atticus, you find an enchanted necklace that allows you to see unseen specters. It allows you to look into and see into the unseen world for a certain amount of feet. So it grants the wearer the power to communicate with ghosts of all kinds, but it also attracts them to you.
Here, this actually might be useful for you to make friends. Get you out of my hair.
Do you actually want me to leave you alone that badly?
Well, you did follow me all the way here, so.
I really didn't. I was going to come here anyway. I'm not following you, I promise.
Right.
Unless you want me to follow you.
Oh my god. It's like a leech.
Oh, I'm a leech now.
I just need to stop
You're
responding.
both leeches. How about that?
I'm a leech with a heavy gold sack. And I'd like to do business.
Might I interest you in this hourglass? He says. And it is a beautiful hourglass that counts down the minutes until once all of it is gone, it lets out a terrifying ghostly scream. Good for when you're cooking.
Not really useful to me. I'm in the market
Absolutely
for.
insane when I was cooking. Ugh.
You're right, he is a gentleman.
What?
I didn't hear anything that Hogarth said.
Oh, Hogarth just like whispered under his breath that would drive him insane when he was cooking. That's all.
No.
He just muttered under his breath.
I'm in the market for more selective magic. Something related to druidcraft, druidic rituals, perhaps.
I might have something. Here, back, you'll pull out a amulet that has been carved out of specifically elk bone, and it has this kind of swirling runes on top of it. And this is an amulet of truth. So the amulet forces the wearer to speak only the truth, but also causes them to have advantage on insight checks for others. So they'll have advantage on insight checks, but they can't lie.
Oh, actually, that sounds really cool.
Yeah, that actually might be something Hogarth wants. Atticus does not want to have to be forced to tell the truth. I'm not really a fan of speaking truths very often. Perhaps something
These were
darker.
created by the druids of Danrock Glen, specifically. I was sold it many years ago. Haven't quite found the right buyer yet.
Oh, this one, looking over to Hogarth, doesn't really seem to enjoy shutting up or telling lies.
Hogarth will just
Okay.
like quietly take the amulet and just like look at it and not say anything.
It is currently listed at a discount price of 100 galleons.
Interesting that something that would make you spill all your secrets would be that expensive.
Of course. It's like meditation. Just give it to a friend as a gift. Find out that they've been cheating on you for many years.
I think I would be more inclined to use it on myself, just to get more information out of people. But I'm already kind of good at that. And I'll like put it down.
I do feel like you're holding out on me. I mean, Are you indeed a stall for Borgin and Burks? Come, I would love something a bit darker.
As far as sinister goes, we normally keep that for ourselves. The ministry plays us a heavy price to turn them in. As for you, if you want something to help you, I might recommend this. He'll pull out a invisibility cloak made from
Afford that shit?
military guys here. It was only made last year, so it has kept its shine. Hard to see. Great for late night activities.
Wow. Craftsmanship is quality. But I'm sure that you are not somebody that would like to give this away for cheap.
Oh no, of course not. Quickly grab your price for you.
Is it the actual price of a demiguise cloak?
No, because it is one, it's used. Second, this is night market, so they're actually on sale. This one is priced at 210 galleons.
Mm.
It's normally priced at 400.
Yeah. Well, perhaps a trade is in order. Deal, an IOU.
What do you have?
Well, I do have gold, but not enough. However, I do also have.
Not as heavy, obviously.
I do happen to have selective information about one Chief or Magnus Gideon. I'm sure he is.
Sure of this information.
I'm sorry, I did not hear you.
What would be the nature of this information?
Work schedules, locational details, understanding of the inner mechanisms of his hierarchy for his ore staff.
Make a
Perhaps
persuasion
even
check.
close connection to his family.
You may make one, but maybe just before you do that as well, what's your offer for gold?
90 galleons.
Okay.
I got a 21.
I don't know the absolute validity of this information, but it is
Well-
something that people that I know of would pay a great deal for if it was efficable.
I'd be more than
Even
willing to.
100.
I'd be more than willing to temporarily wear your druid necklace, so you may understand the validity of this information.
You may roll once more. That's a good point.
Actually, so I did just think about it. Does my Slytherin rumor compromising info technically already
You have
give
that
me
info. Compromising info I don't think gives you advantage. It just gives you a network that you have this information.
That is rumor monger. Compromising info gives you advantage on all charisma-based checks involving somebody's secrets. But I mean, I'm already going to be rolling again, so that's a 22.
I'll give it to you.
Right quickly.
90 galleons and that information.
Never mind.
I think we have ourselves a deal.
Excellent.
And you can give that information to him at a later date or something. No, there now.
Yeah.
And you get a demiguise cloak, which
Nice.
a demiguise cloak specifically makes your armor class 13 plus your dexterity modifier, same as willpower casters, and you have advantage on stealth checks whenever you put it on. You're obviously invisible.
3 galleons left.
That was a good purchase.
Yeah, that was an insane purchase.
Those are fucking awesome.
Okay. Anything else, Hogarth? Do you want to roll again, or?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay,
And if I don't get
D13.
something that I want, then I'll talk to this guy. Yeah. 8.
8. You can find phantom photographs. They're a collection of eerie photographs that come to life and try to escape their frames. So you look down at them, you can see like a little figure in the back corner, and they go, and they will pool out of their frame like little tiny ghosts and like scare anybody nearby and then pull back in. They are being sold for 3 galleons.
Actually, I don't know if you would even have any of these, but would you happen to have a pensive?
Pensive? Well, not here, mind you. They're not normally sold. But out at the shop, if my memory serves me, we normally sell them for 28 galleons and 9 sickles.
Well, if I did want one, could I put my name on one? I could pay you now, pick it up later.
A reservation. I think I could make that deal, put one aside for you, and have to check with my assistant.
That would be absolutely fine, actually.
And he will pull out like a little piece of paper. It's very official looking paper. He'll write down a certain thing on that, sign it, just sign here, and he will hand it over to you to sign.
I'll,
He'll give you a
sign
pen,
it.
you can do that, and he will rip it off and take your money.
But
It will be shipped to you between 8 business days.
Nice.
thank you very much.
You pay extra for
Perfect.
shipping. You can get the express
much?
package. I'll overnight it to you.
How much was that again? Sorry.
I think I said it was 28 and
28?
28 and 9 sickles.
I don't want to count fucking sickles.
17 sickles in a galleon.
Well, I
Okay.
can't do that math. I'm just gonna say it was 29. It's like,
Okay.
no. I'm not doing that.
Fine. It's a lot of sickles you're leaving there.
I don't care. We cannot.
That is Borgin and Burks. And about
Unless
that
you want
time,
to tell me how many
Nick
sickles I have
shows
left.
up in between the two of you.
Hey guys, how's it
Hey,
going?
Nick.
You guys got anything
There's
good?
another one.
Sure, the menagerie keeps on growing.
I got a pensive. I wanted one
Ooh.
for personal use.
That's cool. I mean, you
Yeah.
Atticus.
My business is my business.
Talkative as usual. I'm gonna push him out of the way then.
All right. You can see a few different things. You can see. Well, roll me a D13,
Okay.
and then I'll give you one of my. Oh, 13.
15.
Okay. There's a whispering skull. So it's a little skull that has like runes carved around in circular striations on the forehead, and if you whisper a question to it, it will answer you. The answer is always a cryptic riddle, but it can It can answer most questions.
I fucking love that.
Cool. How much is that?
That is 25 galleons.
What the fuck? That's a lot.
That's really expensive.
It can answer any question.
Any question.
Any
okay.
question.
Okay.
And then you are also able to see another hourglass, because there was the haunted hourglass that screams. There is a hexed hourglass that you can find, a smaller one. It slows down time and makes everyone within a 10-foot radius move in slow motion, including the person who flips it.
That's cool. How much is
Nicholas is like, what does this do?
that?
Oh. And then it ends.
Wait, how long does that last?
10
10 seconds, I think it said. No,
And
that's the
10-foot
whole
radius in slow
round.
motion for 6 seconds. Yeah.
That's a whole round.
That is
You wanna play,
It's
like,
35 galleons.
35 guys?
Suicide play, and just like run up to someone and be like, and then everyone can just wail on them.
Go! Yeah.
I don't have the galleons for that, but
Organberg's is the magic shop. It's very expensive.
we need any questions answered? I'll give you like 20 for this hourglass.
Make a persuasion check.
Or I don't remember what my persuasion is. Okay. 19?
20. I might go as low as the 30.
Okay, but what about 20 though?
Blink. He stares down upon you. Caractacus Burke has like a very long white beard, very spindly, and then like just a bald head.
Well, that's unfortunate. Your business sucks. I'm getting out of here. I'll put it down.
Your business sucks. And you guys can take a walk away. You can hear somebody nearby yelling about house elf rights as well. And there is Madame Primperil's potions, beautifying elixirs, and there's plenty of different like beauty products out here for people to purchase. And there is different foodstuffs. Down the way is Florian Fortescue's ice cream. And the Scribblus writing implements, which is like an art supply store. But we are at the 2-hour mark, so I think that is where we are going to take our break.
Okie dokie.
Come back in 10 minutes.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this. Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
What the hell?
What?
Do you hear that?
I hear a TV.
Yeah.
Is that you?
No.
No.
I'm just like, what the hell are they talking about on this show?
Sorry.
Was that you?
Yeah. That was Sandman. Good episode,
Ooh.
too. Sandman TV show.
What you talking about?
Anybody seen it?
I did watch a few of the first episodes. I haven't finished it yet.
Oh, I loved it. There's one where a guy in like medieval ages was joking at a bar saying that he wasn't going to die. Like he's just choosing not to die. And then, of course, he goes up to him and he's like, "Oh, that's interesting. You want to?" He's like, "I'll let you live forever, but you have to show up at this bar every 100 years. And we'll check in and see if you still want to live or not."
Oh, I see.
And he always wanted to live. He didn't want to die.
It was a bet between him and death.
Well, between him and Dream. And then Death helped him out.
No, it was a bet between Dream and Death that the human
Dream and
would
Death,
choose
yeah.
to live.
True. Yes. Anyway, back to it. You guys have done some stuff. Alexandra and Ellen. Where are the two of you guys going? Remember, Ellen, if you want to go, racing, you're probably going to want to go soon.
Okay, if I want to go zoo, and then yeah, I'm gonna go head over there.
Okay.
And I'll scope it out first to see if like they're doing like signups and whatnot, or checking IDs.
And
Does anyone
Alexandra,
else
you
hear a
and
low
Nolan
humming?
are. I hear it too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Who is that?
It's like a sound of like a phone that's been like left off its.
Everyone mute.
It sounds like somebody's breathing.
All right. I think it was Alexandra.
No.
No?
Wait.
What?
It's
You,
Alex.
Alex.
Yeah, it's
I think it's
Sasha.
Alexandra.
There's this
No.
weird
Mute her.
low humming sound coming.
It's gone the moment I mute her.
Huh.
So yeah.
Okay, weird.
It sounds like a phone that's been left off its receiver. It's very, very slight.
I think it's just like some weird cable feedback thing going on.
So I know where Hogarth is going. He's going to the Starry Prophesier. We're going to kind of have one more here. Meanwhile, Alexandra, Nolan... where do you guys want to go? Want to get ice cream? And then go somewhere else?
Yeah, sure.
Hell yeah. Okay, you go riding on top of the moving tent here, and Nolan will hop down. Oh, hello there, Mr. Fortescue. Happy to see you. This is Felix Fortescue. Little throwback to Thursday morning game, and he says, "We got plenty of really great items for you tonight. So many different flavors, even a few I made myself." Okay. Let me see. Nolan says he's gonna try to find a new flavor. So here they are. Nolan's gonna just grab a random one. Ooh, caramel salt rock. Coming right up. And for your lady, what do you want? And there is acid pop, blazing chili pepper chill, classic strawberry and peanut butter, chocolate frog, creamy milk pie, crepe sundae, devilish devil's food, deluxe pepper imp, Deary Call split, gobbledy goodness, the long bottom shortbread, the pensieve pistachio, Salazar spumoni, salted crab, strawberry flobberworm, sorbetto to induce euphoria, steak, tutti frutti maxima, one that just has a Twinkie in it, the unspeakable vow, and you know who taboo.
Oh God.
There's so many.
I'll take the unspeakable wow. What the hell is that?
The unspeakable vow. Okay, he says, I can get you that one, but it does need to be shared between two people, it says. And he's going to scrape up some stuff. He will wave his wand, and a large ball of ice cream will begin to scoop out of the bowls. It'll fly around in the area here, and he's going to throw some ingredients up into the air, and the ball just sort of hits it at breakneck speeds, embedding it in the very, very top. He will flick his wand once more, and there's like a layer of bread, like bread. I don't know what the material is called, but it goes into like a small fryer behind him, and it will come out and like curl itself into a cone, and it is all created for the two of you. And there's for yours, you get 2 cones, and so I think for Nolan's there'll just be an extra one that's added on top. And Nolan will turn toward you when it's all done. There you are. Nolan will pay for it. You know, date, being a gentleman. It's not a whole lot though. It's just a few sickles.
Yeah.
And he'll turn toward you and say, he'll look up at you because you're on top of the thing, right?
Yeah.
And he'll go, cheers.
Cheers. This ice cream needs to be shared with someone, so do you want to share it?
It does. Absolutely. So he'll take a lick of yours. If you want some of mine, you can.
Nice.
So the duration is 8 hours. An ice cream that, if shared with another, allows you to share your innermost thoughts with one another. It's known for the highest amount of breakups at the parlor. And once consumed, you gain... Actually, I'm going to not have it be 8 hours. Not for this, at least. It'll be 5 minutes. You gain a telepathic link with each other. And for the duration, you can communicate telepathically with them, provided they're within 30 feet of you.
Okay. That's really cool.
Ooh. Not my favorite. You can hear in your head.
Oh, Nolan, I can hear you. I'm gonna think that.
Oh my gosh. He looks up toward you. You're in my head?
That is so cool.
That is a serious invasion of privacy. He says it's like he's laughing about it though.
Yeah.
Oh, I totally want to go see the art. Oh, do you want to go see the art? He says out loud.
Yes, sure. Let's go.
Yeah. And he will hop up onto the thing with you. Yeah, he'll say. And the two of you are going to ride into the corner over here.
Nice.
And yeah, Scribbleless Writing Implements has a sort of gallery that's on right now. 3 seconds. 3 seconds. Come on. No, it's not loaded yet. That's annoying. And I'm not far enough. There it is. There it is. There it is. Okay. You can see one that says the tempestuous sea. This painting depicts a turbulent ocean with waves crashing against the shore and lightning illuminating the sky. As you gaze upon it, you can almost feel the spray of salt water on your face and hear the roar of wind. The next one is The Burning City. This painting shows a metropolis in flames, buildings engulfed in fire and smoke rising into the air. People depicted in the painting are in a state of panic, running for their lives or trying to extinguish the blaze. There's another one, The Enchanted Forest. This painting depicts a dense, magical forest full of towering trees and sparkling streams. As you look upon it, you can almost feel the cool, crisp air and hear the rustling of leaves. That one's cool. The Frozen Wasteland is next. This painting shows a frozen tundra with snow-covered mountains and icy winds howling through the air. Figures are depicted in the painting are huddled together for warmth, their faces contorted against the firelight that they're surrounding around. And lastly, a warm face. And you can see someone you recognize. It looks to be a portrait of someone looking up at the canvas, giving a little smile, and then looking back down at the book through two small glasses. It is Billy's face.
Billy?
And it is lit by firelight. Billy from Ravenclaw.
Yeah.
If you look, you can see a little signature that says Brett James. A little signature in the corner.
That is so cool. Look, Nolan, this is Billy.
Oh, is that what she looks like?
Yeah.
I'll be honest, I don't normally talk to her. She's
I
cute.
talked to her a bit. She's very nice.
She looks nervous. I think he got that. He got that spot on.
Yeah. Well, I would actually like to go to the magic store if you don't mind. But
Which
those
one?
paintings are really pretty. What is the store with the enchanted necklace that makes you tell the truth and stuff?
That is Borgin and Burks. Borgin and Burks. You sure? They got some dark stuff. I wouldn't really trust it.
I just want to have a look. I'm not sure I'm gonna buy anything, but it seems pretty interesting.
We can ride by, he says, and he will clop, 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 movie past. Oh. Atticus is off doing something else right now. I don't know. Maybe he's over
he's going to Twill Fit and Tatting.
You totally are. Awesome. Cool. And Nicholas, what are you doing?
Let me look at the list real quick.
Okay, we'll just put you off eating some food.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As for Nolan and Alexandra, you can clop down and hop down off of your valiant steed. And Nolan's eye thing will dissipate at this point.
Okay.
You walk up, you can see that man with a long white beard, kind of bald, shiny head with some freckles on the top of it. Good evening, more students, I see. Do they make more of you this year?
I'm not sure, but
Pretty
I
sure
just
every year.
Do I see something interesting? Like, what is
Roll
there?
D13.
Okay. D13. 12.
Okay. You find a set of ornate candelabras that burn with blue flame and release a ghostly mist whenever they are lit. And you are also able to find a small cursed mirror. It's a stunning mirror that shows the reflection of the viewer's deepest fears and insecurities. And if you would like, you can also find that amulet that you were talking about earlier.
I'm gonna look at the mirror.
You stare deeply into the mirror. And what do you see? The deepest fears and insecurities. What do you see?
I see myself being like made fun of and like laughed at, and I'm gonna like look at the mirror and I'm like, nope, I'm gonna put that down.
Face down on the ground.
Yeah. Okay. Well, there's nothing really here, Nolan, that I'm interested in.
Okay.
Is there any other
I'm
magic
gonna go
shop?
learn about house elf rights. Whenever you're done here, just let me know.
Okay. Sure.
And for you, is there anything else? Would you like to? I have another one I could give you, but
Okay.
there's a Jinx journal. It's a small leather-bound journal that if you write as if you're talking to it, and it will write back with sarcastic comments and snarky quips.
Oh, I like that. How much is that? I'm gonna ask him.
That one. Well, the bewitchment on it is quite powerful. I could probably part with it for a measly 6 galleons.
6 galleons. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna come back to it, and I'm gonna put the journal down. And if I have the time later in the session, I'll check the other magic shop. If not, then it's okay.
Other magic shop. I don't think there is another. There's the junk shop, then there's Borgin and Burke's. I don't think there's another like magical item store other than Weasley Wizard Wheezes, of course. But those are all joke items. Yeah.
Okay. Then.
Oh, there's also pawnbrokers. Pawnbrokers has some shit.
Okay, I'll go to there then.
And there's Stonepacker's magical bags too.
Oh.
Okay. You're able to come back up with Nolan. Walking past down the way, you can see Atticus, who is admiring the current selection of Twilfit and Taddings. Imagine like Twilfit and Taddings. Mm-hmm. So he's got the really, really nice stuff out. And not only that, you don't have your boss who's here. You have your boss's boss. The guy who normally doesn't show up. He's the guy who like makes the clothing. He's the designer of the brand. You look out and you can see him. You immediately recognize this is Cristobal Tatianelli.
I am mooching. Absolutely talking him up.
This year I decided to go with different magical creatures that inspired my work, such as the dragon scale jacket that you can see here. Sleek but edgy, and it's made with black leather, so properly sourced, of course, and
I mean, it
fitted
is
with a
so
silhouette.
iconic. I mean, visionary, truly. It's as though you've taken the concepts of past fashions and transformed them into entirely new works of art. I mean, just brava.
I should show you what I'm currently wearing.
This
Princess.
bitch.
He will show you a moonstone dress. It's a dreamy dress made of soft lilac fabric, adorned with moonstone beads. It's fitted with a bodice and a flowy skirt with a high slit in it, and those moonstone beads, when activated, will hover above the gown and kind of like flow with it, like you're just surrounded by a bunch of planets.
I mean, it's vintage yet timeless. Just, you really are the inventor of fashion.
Can I see the dress from where I am?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna say, yeah, that's a very pretty dress.
Pretty. I suppose those are the kind of words that I would expect to hear in Diagon Alley. Yes, it is very pretty. Yeah. Might you be interested in my mermaid tail skirt? And he shows it's a unique skirt that has, it looks like it's scaled with sort of an iridescent green to blue scales, and it has a fitted waist that flares out around the knees.
Oh no, I'm interested in the dress. How much for that?
Like you could afford it.
I'm currently selling this one for 12 galleons.
12. Well, since I have so much money and I'm gonna look at Atticus, I'll take it.
Well, I mean, we still have plenty of other things we want to buy. Nolan tries to get in. Would you maybe go for 10? You know, and even 10? Persuasion check.
This work of art should go for a minimum of 20 galleons at the very least, Nolan. I know your vision is
No.
impaired, but it is.
We are here to gain new customers. 10 will do. Ah, thank you. He'll give a little wink toward Alexandra.
I'm gonna kiss him on the cheek and I'm gonna take the dress and I'm gonna. There are no changing room here, so I just wanted to wear it.
It's a original Cristobal Tatianelli dress. So it's designer. And Atticus, he'll turn toward you and say, "Have we met somewhere before? I swear we have."
Well, I do work for. I'm making this up, Mr. Sinclair.
Please don't tell me good out rags.
No, I work for Twilfit and Tatines. In the summers and winters when I have off from school, but what is my boss's name? What is his underling's name?
Bertrand.
I have actually been begging Bertrand if I could have any chance to meet you whenever you were in town. I am positively enraged that he did not tell me that you were going to be here today.
I have him currently manning the actual store. The night market has interesting rules. You need the proper owner to be able to gain a booth for yourself. And with the amount of people that have finally come to see some of my greatest works this year, I'm safe to say that it was a good use of my time. And thank you so much for your service.
And if I may, I actually have been badgering Bertrand for a new line of collapsible wizarding robes that transform into a mini skirt in the summer. Now, this is a very small work of transfiguration magic, but I think it would be immaculate if done in the correct hands. He's just gonna like ramble on about his transfigurational fashion
Make
ideas.
a persuasion check at advantage because you've done a very good job of buttering him up, and you're within his circle.
26. I've rolled
You
shit
rolled
today.
a 9 on the die.
Oh wait, no,
Still
I'm sorry.
above
I'm sorry.
25.
That was I forgot to add the keep highest one. So that is a 21.
Oh.
I didn't
Okay,
add the
yeah,
keep
20.
highest one.
21. We might be able to talk about it. It's interesting. I often put just little enchantments on things. I find big enchantments gaudy, too much, the kinds of things you might find over grad rags. And he gestures next door.
Of course, we wouldn't want the common travel to get their hands on it. You see, the
Let me
enchantments
give you
that I
a
have.
business card. He will flick his wand toward you, and there will be a little thing that appears in the air. Cristobal Tatinelli.
Wonderful. I do have a knack for the resizing transfiguration charms that Bertrand has me use on all of our customers. Be more than honored to intern at your studio anytime.
And Atticus, if you want to actually dedicate a downtime during your downtime to try to get a raise, you can, and you can roll for that at advantage.
I mean, I already just got a raise, so I'm probably not going to. Fine.
But again,
I'm happy to pretend that I'm doing fun things. Fashionista.
you are going to be making some stuff with Cristobal Tatinelli.
He's gonna eat this up. Could I also can I sell stuff to him? Is this possible, or do I have to go to that pawnbroker's guy? It's clothing.
You'd probably want to go to either Glad Rags or the pawnbrokers because this guy's like the designer brand. He's not going to buy shit.
It's true. Fabric.
Do you want to just quick sell? Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, I just want to I want to sell my shield cloak that I had.
Oh, sure. Let me quickly grab.
It's
Yeah,
75
you can sell that for 35. It's always half.
I'll have you know that I have
That's
done a series of markedly impressive improvements on this fabric. It is at least 45 galleons. He's gonna like sell that to whoever it is.
I don't know. I wouldn't buy that if it were me. Gemma says. Looks at
Immaculate.
you as she walks past.
Please, she couldn't be able to afford even the smallest of items at Tolfitz and Zaddings. You see, this is an immaculate part. Sorry.
You may roll a persuasion check at disadvantage because Gemma fucked you up.
Yeah, fuck Gemma. I am inspoing that. No, thank you.
You're being a bigster. So
fuck. 15.
15. 30, 38 maybe?
40.
No.
This is Peruvian silk.
I assume we cut there and you end up selling it for 38. That's what I'm assuming.
I bet I could get it for 40 at the pawnbrokers. I bet I could.
You could try.
Not even worth selling my own hand-me-downs to you. It's gonna like go off in a flourish. Taking his
You
cloak
walk away.
Yeah.
Press the ball. Go. Ha ha! Shut it. You can hear the two like talk to each other. To the pawnbrokers. Okay. As for Ellen was going over there. I want to get to you. Yeah. Okay. Nicholas, do you know where you're going now?
I was gonna go to the blacksmith.
Okay, Bowman E. Wright blacksmith. Okay, he's going. Okay. Yeah, I'll do you. I'll do you first, and then I'll do Hogarth, and then we'll jump into the race thing for Ellen. Okay. So you walk all the way down past the Hopping Pot. They seemingly are selling a lot of stuff to eat. You pass by a bunch of buskers on the way there who are playing heavy tunes, and you stop at the blacksmith shop. Mr. Wright is just taking a little bit of a break right now and has a quibbler open. Ridiculous. That's ridiculous. You can hear him say.
Excuse me, sir.
Oh, hi.
I was
Hogwarts
wondering if...
student.
Yes. That obvious?
I think I saw you talking to Morgan earlier.
That's true.
And of course, Bowman E. Wright is a goblin. He's a full-blooded goblin man. So he's very, very short, very small. He will hop up down over here and hop up onto a like stool that'll make him a little bit taller. See it? So he can properly serve you.
Hello, sir. I was wondering if you had any sort of items, like for defense, maybe like a good weapon, affordable weapon, at least.
I don't only work on weapons, but I do have a few, he said. And he'll show you his goblin-made items. Okay, let me grab... I don't know where the Bowman E. Wright blacksmith is. Where is it? On the list. Okay, it's on the bottom. I have such a long list of like items, so that's went too far. We went too far. Yeah. He's got a bunch of stuff. I've got 20 different items that are on here.
Oh.
Well, you said you were looking for defense?
Yes. I'm gonna like roll up my sleeve and show the bracer that Hogarth had got him. I have this thing, and I was wondering if you had something similar to it.
I do custom objects personally. If you ever wanted to get anything enchanted, but it can take some time, I will admit. I got plenty of different useful items. Portable anvil, self-tying shoelaces made of metal, of course, self-sharpening knives, goblin forged cutlery sets, and if you're looking for defense, best thing you can find is one of these. And he's going to pull something, plopping it down on the table where you are. It is as big as he is, and this is an Iron Guardian. It is a small metal automaton enchanted to guard anything that you tell it to, and it will alert you if anyone unauthorized tries to either touch it or maybe enter an area. Like, you can like place in a room and be like, attack anyone who comes in here, and it will do that.
Oh, interesting.
For instance.
Oh, ugh. It's a bit big. How much would it be?
Yeah, what else to that? Well, currently I'm selling it for 11 galleons.
Would you do 8?
Make a persuasion check. I was debating disadvantage, but no.
Okay. And if I so happen to have my demise, I know how goblins like their things returned to them. especially crafters.
Oh, I actually really appreciate that. It's not something I normally get the paperwork out of the way. Worry about the court dates later.
Understandable. 25.
25?
Yeah.
Yeah, respectful young man. Yeah. Yeah, sure. I'll do it for right.
Awesome. Thank you. And I'll take it. About custom orders. I know I have this bracer, and my other arm seems bare. Is there any sort of enchantments you're willing to put on there? I just trying to think of something off the top of my head. And
you want to be able to defend yourself a little bit easier with it, simple enchantments can be added items for about 16 galleons, is what I normally go for simple AC bonuses. If you want to get like +1 to your AC by using it, 16 galleons. You want to put something a little bit harder on there, well, that can get up very, very pricey, 30 or above, for disadvantage to hit you and stuff like that.
you know, I would like the extra armor and the disadvantage.
So, adding multiple, that gets complicated. I'd probably do it for 43. But it can take some time.
If it's gonna take some time, would you be able to just go straight 40? And again, I'll sign any paperwork you need. I'll have it be sent back to you on my demise. And you know,
I don't see why
you
not.
saw me with whatchamacall, Morgan.
He's like, whatchamacall?
No.
Yeah.
I'm just not good with names.
No, I think we can make a deal. All right.
That sounds good.
So you want to get your bracer enchanted with +1 AC and disadvantage to hit you?
Yes.
For essentially 400 and... Oh, no, you're doing for how much? 40?
40.
Yeah, so that's like $400. Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
I think I'll add it because that's a little bit too much. I was just trying to go off the top of my head. I think the disadvantage thing will have charges. Maybe like it'll have like 3 charges per month or something.
Sounds good to me. Fuck yeah.
And you got that Iron Guardian.
Yes,
for
and
8.
that was actually all my money. I'm so sad.
Hey, that's honestly worth it.
Yeah, that was pretty good. I was just like, I wanted to go less, but that's worth. I had to have a galleon and fucking 8 shekels.
Hogarth, you're hopping into the. We find Hogarth sitting in the. Is the camera angle going to allow me?
Wait, can I go in there as well?
Let's go.
Let's do it.
Let's go.
Okay. Fine. I'll grab. Where are you?
I'm somewhere near Bowmany, right?
Yeah, there you are. The two of you have popped back together, and you enter into the tent. You can see a hooded figure sitting with currently shuffling a tarot deck, and she says, "Welcome to Madame Lagrange's starry prophesy," and she's going to take off her hood. Would you like a tarot reading?
I desperately need one.
She is giving them for a single galleon.
I'd actually like to find out something about my future, honestly. Can you do that through the tarot reading?
Much can be shown through the tarot. It will not only show your present and your past, but your future also. should you continue on the current path, do recall futures are malleable, constantly changing.
Okay. Hogarth, what are you gonna ask for?
There's nothing really that I want per se. More just guidance.
Oh, I understand. I'm trying to
Do you
figure out when I'm
actually?
gonna die.
I think it's going to be abysmally young, given what you gave up.
Yeah, I know. That's why I just want to like get a rough estimate of how much life I need to live. You know what I'm saying?
You've got only 2 more years of school, and then you've better live it to the fullest.
Yeah, I know. Let's see
You
how much I can cram
graduate
in
and
there.
then kick the bucket immediately.
Where?
Okay. I got my deck shuffled. Who's going first?
Hogarth can.
Hogarth. Okay.
Sure.
So, where do you want to cut the deck?
At the bottom. Like 5 cards from the bottom.
Trying to get. I think that's 5.
Ish,
All right.
yeah.
All right. Let's do it.
Do you want to know my question first?
I know what your question is.
Well, yeah, you do. Okay, fine. I won't say anything.
I already know. I knew you would be coming in this evening. Okay.
Uh-huh.
This little book. Your past is the Chariot upright. Trying to find it here. V. XV. There it is. Oh, no. 1 page too far. The Chariot upright. The Chariot is a card of steady progression and clear goals. It represents healthy motivation, willpower, practical application of wisdom. The Chariot represents certainty. There's a definite sense of direction that propels the journey. Challenges are considered, addressed, and overcome. The black and white caps in this card specifically is on the top of the little chariot there. Indicate duality, and they look in 2 different directions. The chariot has no reins and is propelled by the force of will. Oh wait, sorry, that's not your past. That's the querent. That's who you are. Is someone who is constantly, trying to find a practical application for wisdom and is trying to find clarity. Okay, now for your past. Your past is the Hermit reversed.
Ooh.
You love the Hermit.
Oh, it's IX. One more. Pages are so small. Your past. In reverse, the Hermit lacks certainty. Did you do the right thing? You may have withdrawn into yourself out of the fear of irreparable mistakes. Your confidence is broken, and you're unable to forgive yourself. You self-isolate to hide from the world and turn your eyes from the choices that led you here. It is time to come out of hiding and face your fears. Now for your present.
Right on.
Okay. Your present is Judgment upright.
Ooh.
So that's 20.
Judgment card. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm gonna reverse it because that works better.
Cool. We'll pretend.
Looking back on your long journey, do you notice that you have taken on too much? You may have overcommitted in an attempt to meet long-term goals, leaving you feel overwhelmed and embittered. In this position, judgment indicates a certain amount of unresolved enmity for your past. You have hidden away aspects of your journey out of embarrassment or regret, but now you must confront them before you can move on to your greater calling. And your last card, your future. Should you continue on your current path? Whew. The Hanged Man.
Hell yeah.
Okay, it's in reverse. This. And the Hanged Man warns that your personal stagnation might be due to an inability to articulate these frustrating feelings that give you pause. Are you giving yourself a reprieve? Are you clinging to old moments because change is difficult? This card asks how others might be adversely affected by the way you're acting. That one.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna like, after hearing all of this, I'm gonna look at Nicholas and I'm gonna say, you know, I've been feeling like I've been acting like a little bitch lately. Have I been acting like a little bitch? Be honest.
If I have to be honest, you've always been slightly bit of a bitch. Because, you know, you're just so
Shit.
afraid of everything. And then you like to look us in the eyes and do your thingy.
It's easier that way, actually. And just,
mean,
you know, being myself,
just
I guess.
Ask us. It doesn't have to be such an invasion of mind space every time.
As for
You know, I'm
Nicholas,
really just scared of being rejected, is what it is.
I'm gonna grab Hogarth's hand and be like, you know, rejection is just a part of life.
Maybe
Yeah, I
for
know.
you.
But, I mean, for the most part, I won't reject you unless you try to kiss me. I'm with Taylor.
That's too bad. I would quite like to kiss you, but I mean, I know it's not ever going to happen in a million years.
Yeah. But we'll always be friends. We've been through too much to not be.
Taylor would murder
love
him.
being a friend.
Hmm.
What?
Taylor
What did you
would
say?
murder you, Hogarth.
Oh, for sure. For sure she would. Yes,
In your
absolutely.
sleep.
Yeah, she knows where I sleep.
Yeah.
I would wake up dead. There would be a new ghost in the southern common room. Like,
Oh shit, Hogarth became a ghost.
Okay, Nick, you ready?
Yep.
Where do you want me to cut the deck?
Let's go like halfway through.
Halfway. All right, right in
Yeah.
the middle. So, who you are as a person. The High Priestess reversed, which looks like that.
Ew.
Card. Okay. This is who you are as an individual. That is the second major arcana. In this position, the High Priestess encourages us to discern the difference between a mystery and a lie. Trusting your intuition might be tempered with a healthy degree of skepticism. Are you unable to name your challenges because they are new? Or is it because the full scope of the truth has been concealed from you? Who is keeping secrets? You are a person who is constantly surrounded by those keeping secrets. That's who you are.
I mean,
Yes.
This is your past. The Sun, upright. That is
Damn.
such a nice card. You have such a nice past. It's XIX. Okay.
This
The
guy's
sun
gonna live a good life.
augurs a moment of sudden illumination. Truths are plainly observable. There's joy and relief. The sun brings warmth and the potential for growth as new patterns and habits are cultivated. This is a time to acknowledge and celebrate what makes you brilliant. So in the past, you know, everything was like, it's like before the loss of innocence. You're like, oh, what a wonderful world. And then your current predicament is the Magician reversed is your present, which is one interesting. The Magician in this position is a reminder that desire for control can be stifling. or even destructive. In this case, the inclination to plan is more solely motivated by fear. Even the best laid plans can be upended, but it is still possible to move forward after stumbling. Oh. Beware of those subtle manipulators who seek to wrest control in hands.
Mm.
How
How relevant.
And your last
to the
card.
witch.
Your last card is...
No,
What?
no, it's not.
What
Yeah.
is that?
Reverse.
That's so
Tracks.
funny. I love that.
Death in reverse warns of ghosts. You may lack proper closure and be unable to let go of the past. By dwelling on life as it is, you cannot proceed, and you no longer live.
Damn. I'm a fucking hot Hogwarts.
Yeah! Next
That'd be
campaign,
actually
Nick
kinda cool.
is a ghost at
I'm a
Hogwarts.
fucking ghost. I was a student like you.
Don't go in the forest. You know that? Have you ever heard of the Witch of Carson? She's a fucking bitch. Like,
Bitch. Just don't look for her.
don't
Trust me.
talk to her. Fuck her.
Fuck, what was her like whole name
I don't
again?
remember.
She had many names.
Yeah, well, like what was the one she like told us though? Like her fuck.
I don't know. This was a
Kaliak.
long one.
Yeah,
The-
Kaliak.
Yeah, the Kaliak was a big one. The Beedrock
Yeah, the
is another
B-Rock.
one. Yeah.
Kaliak and B-Rock. Nick's
Fuck
just
you,
out there
B-Rock,
like,
bitch.
oh, Witch of Carson? Oh, you mean Kaliak? Yeah, fuck that bitch.
That bitch.
She's an asshole.
Should have crushed him into a baby.
Thing.
Okay.
Should never promise 30 years of my life.
Okay. Ellen, let's do your little adventure.
That's me.
Let's do it. Let's have it. Okay, you walk over to the opening by Radagon as he's talking to some people.
Mm-hmm.
And do you like cough? Do you like knock?
Is he checking people's IDs as they sign up?
He, if you recall, Morgan said to go to him and give him the password because it's like a secret place.
Yeah.
So he's not checking nobody because he's currently talking to customers.
Okay. Morgan told me the password. What's the password? Right?
The mighty bluebells.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. So, like, walk on over, or like knock on the door a little bit.
Oh, no customers behind.
Just care to see the mighty bluebells?
Oh, or you know, he'll give like a little kick to something next to him.
Oh,
Just down there.
Jesus. All right, thanks.
Have fun.
And we never saw Ellen again.
Whales, they're called. He continues to talk to people. Okay. I'm gonna take you on a bit of a wild ride here.
Yeah?
Okay. So I just go with me, all right?
All right.
Passing under the grate and down the old rusted ladder, you can hear the roar of people echoing like a wave. The sewers of old Londinium, a cavernous space of old weathered orange brick. You can hear an explosion and hear people both cheer and cry, "Yeah! "Ooh, that's gotta hurt!" You can hear an announcer yell over the loudspeaker. "We still got the Elias the Bullet Hawthorne, but oh no! Looks like Lightning Whitaker is hot on their tail!" Voices reflect off the walls. A wide ovular terrace stand holds a few hundred people that have come down to see the race. You step down, and you can see brooms fly by on your left. The rushing of sewer pipes mimic the visage of a waterfall as racers blast spells toward one another and skid out of the way of a watery depths below. They pass around the stands, situated in the middle for the best view at all angles. So it's like kind of like a circular track that the people are in the middle to watch it. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
And as you come down here and are looking around, you can hear, "Oh, you made it!" You can hear Morgan call out to you from afar off. "Come, come! I'm just heading up to my box. I'm in second place."
Oh yeah.
Yeah, when I win this match, I'm going to take everyone out to a 5-star restaurant. "Go, Lightning, go!" He yells as they zoom past. He'll take you up to like his like box area. There's a lot of other people that are up here. People who look like they have fucking money, but it's just him. It's just him up here. And in other boxes, make a perception check.
Hold on. There we are. Have a +9, I believe. Yeah. That's a 14 with a 4 on the die, or a 5 on the die.
Okay. 1 second. You got a 14?
Mm-hmm.
14, sir? Yeah, you're looking around. You double take. You can see Devlin Whitehorn, the CEO of Nimbus Racing Broom Company and founder. He's over there, and he's like sitting, watching the match intensely. And it's not just him. There are other executives that are over here. You can see another booth with like with a sort of it's a goblinish man who has his feet up and he's smoking a very large cigar. And he's got some other people behind him who are watching the match as well. And Morgan's just yelling for his racer, which is Leah Lightning Whitaker. You can see a woman with dark brown hair flowing behind her. She's gripping her broom and zooming through the expanse ahead. She ducks, dives, and rolls out of the way of metal plates that spring out of the wall. And sorry, I keep losing the spot.
Good.
You can hear a deafening crash as someone smashes headfirst into one. Ooh, and the rocket has gone up in flames! I'm sure Comet isn't going to be too happy about that. And you can hear, and a guy in a nearby booth, probably the CEO of Comet, is like slamming his hat down on the ground. But look, folks, our independent racer is starting to gain track on our Nimbus sponsor. Elias the Bullet Hawthorne is unlike anything you've ever seen. He is Nimbus backed. They throw spells back toward Lightning, and she flips upside down in an instant and hangs a heavy left, unable to be hit. Welcome to the rat race. It's not legal, but I don't think the broom companies would care much, as you can see. They'll take any opportunity to prove who's better, and I'm beating all of them.
That looks so much fun. Morgan, I have to sign up for race. I have to.
Yeah, you might be able to get in. If somebody loses a race or anything, you could probably sign up. Maybe Nimbus might want you, but you'll have to beat me. Oh boy. I'm gonna be so rich, he says to himself. Where am I here? There it is. And then you can hear the announcer say again, "Oh no! Here comes the trifecta fork!" You see a space where a tunnel of tracks splits off into 3 routes. The Bullet Hawthorne shoots into the topmost one. Ada Ace Greenfield decides on the right. Morgan sweats. Okay, stupid enchantment, just don't go down the... Yes! Lightning Whitaker takes the top path, narrowly avoiding a hole marked with red paint. Oh, thank goodness! There's a harrowing amounts of silence as everyone is on the edge of their seat. One by one, racers enter the unseen tunnels, and one by one you start to see them come out. You can see Georgia Golden Rivers enters the red tunnel, and Morgan winces. Ooh. Oh, there's the Hail Mary for our last place contender. But if they can pull this off, they could end up top of the lead. A large horn blares. And you can see a big X symbol carved over the face of Rivers on the leaderboard above. Ooh, and another racer has been lost to the perils of the Bone Grinder.
Bone grinder?
Yeah. It's the shortest track, but anyone who goes in there does not come out. Well, they do, but it will be 15 minutes or so after we're already done.
Like, there's no danger though. Like, you come out, right?
Most of the time.
All right then.
And the match continues. Here we are! I can see a racer. It's the Bullet Hawthorne! The Nimbus fanboys cheer. But who's that coming in behind them? It's none other than Lightning Whitaker! The crowd goes wild. The 2 racers speed over the final stretch. Lightning is gaining steady. The Bullet grimaces, gripping their broom and giving it everything he's got. The 2 push side by side, and in a blur of dust, they cross the finish line. Lightning has won the match! Morgan jumps out of his chair and starts shaking you violently, his eyes glued to the board. Our only independent racer has truly won over the hearts and minds of the stands. Coming out newly, they have yet to lose a match. Could they win it all, or will our greater sponsors pull out the big guns? Stick around for our final match in 1 hour to find out. Come on, let's go to the pit, Morgan says. I'll show you around. And who knows? Maybe one of those other racers you can replace him.
All right.
Just taking you on a little adventure here.
Yeah.
Morgan races down the stairs, through a tunneled hall, and into a firelit small room. Lightning Whitaker herself stands there. You did it! Down low, Morgan yells, and she high-fives him. But you hear no smack. That's my girl. Oh, right. This is my friend Ellen, he says.
Oh, hi. I saw you racing. It's pretty impressive.
She's going to smile and just kind of like nod. But her eyes just are looking like 1,000 yards away. He goes, oh, right, I forgot to explain. She can't hear you. She actually doesn't even exist.
What?
He plops down into it and sits back in a nearby chair. Yeah, fine little piece of goblin make, Morgan says, showing you a ring on his finger. and he turns it, and Lightning Whitaker vanishes.
So you're cheating?
It's not technically cheating. All the rules say is that we need to have somebody on the broom, and we need the broom to cross the finish line.
But there's no broom.
Oh, there's a broom. It's right there. He points at the back, and it is on the back. She's an enchantment that rides the broom for him, but it's not. Just an illusion, for the most part. And you can hear someone, a new voice. How'd she do? You can hear a voice ask as an old goblinish man dressed in a leather apron enters the pit. Bowman! You should have seen her. She was fantastic. Oh, here, let me introduce you to Manny Wright. He's the best silversmith around. Him and my dad go way back. He's the one who made her.
Oh, that's impressive.
It took a little while to make, but I'm more interested in knowing how she went. And she was like, "Oh, she was wonderful, and she won her own match. She's won every single one, just like you said. I don't want to hear praise, boy. I want to know what to improve." Nothing, Bo. Absolutely nothing. She's perfect. Flew like a charm. I thought so too. You can hear a mysterious voice in the hallway say, as Morgan's ring flies off of his finger and lands in the hand of a stout individual flanked by two intimidating-looking guards. Came down to offer my congratulations to my favorite better. Black Hat. Bowman sneers. It's another goblin. Full-blooded goblin. He's got like a very large forehead, a bit of tousled hair that's beginning to bald at the very top, and he's got on a very, very nice suit, and he is flanked by a very, very tall man, like taller than average, probably around 9 or so feet. Who's like extra hairy, and a kind of spindly looking dude who's human who enters in behind.
Ellen will kind of lean over
takes-
to Morgan and be like, "I'm guessing you guys aren't friends."
Well, Morgan is scared. You can see it across his face. He takes a big whiff of a cigar and blows smoke into the space that lingers around the doorway. But much to my displeasure, I see someone isn't playing the game too fairly, eh? Betty? Bowman says. Morgan, you didn't. You said it was a sure win. Bowman, right. Been a while. Not long enough. Now give it back. What? This old thing? You hear a scraping sound from his fingernail as the silver ring splinters and cracks in a ray of sparks. Morgan gasps. Oh, my bad. Silver these days. Not as strong as when we were kids, eh, Bo? And who are these? Who's this dodger? And he's looking over toward you, Ellen.
And she'll kind of step forward and like, "Name's Ellen. Pleasure."
Oh, sorry. Bit bad with human ages. You must go to school with them, eh? Should probably tell your friend that he should lay off the betting in the future. It's a bad habit. No, looks like you're down the race. Perhaps it'd be best if we conclude our business now. Oh, yeah.
No,
About that.
he's got a racer.
Or does he now? I don't see anyone here. Certainly no one of age.
She'll pull off the broom from her back.
You see that like smile, that kind of cheekiness that he was having fade. You can hear like a little chuckle from Bo Manny, right? You think this is funny, eh? I think it's hilarious, actually. Right. If you're still good twice, that is. I suppose I'll see you after the match. Morgan like gives like a big gulp. I don't want to see you down here in the pit again. Bowman says, "Oh, don't worry. sure we'll be seeing lots of each other when you live. And Bowman will kind of give a little grimace, and Black Cat will leave. Oh, geez, Morgan, you really got into it now, didn't you?
Who is that?
That is Black Cat. He runs the gang around here. Bowman says to you. And someone's been betting with him again, haven't you? How many times, Joe Morgan? You said it was perfect. I said that it was something I was working on. And everything you work on is perfect, Morgan says. This is not funny, Morgan. You have a serious problem. I
do.
know. How much did you bet with him? How much, Morgan? Well, I might have bet around 13 rubies.
Morgan? I know you're daft, but I didn't think you were that daft.
Getting my calculator to tell you how many
That's a lot of
galleons that is.
That's a lot.
That is 260 galleons.
It's a lot of money, dude.
Yeah, that is a shit ton. It got a little bit out of hand. I heard them talking out in the street, and they were talking about how nobody could beat the Nimbus Racing Company. And well, I came here every year. I know you. It was Morgan's idea. Oh, jeez. I only wanted us to test it. The idea was a good idea. See, you admit I have a good idea, Morgan says. Yeah. And then plenty of stupid ones.
Won't find an argument from me on that one.
Are you sure you want to do this strike?
Well, yeah, I'm in it. I already said I'm racing. And to be honest, I'm the best chance he has.
He is really good. Ellen? Thank you for what it's worth.
Well, I haven't won yet.
I'll give you a cut of the winnings if we win. Bowman's gonna look at him. All of it. A lot of it. I still need to pay the fees.
Whatever, I'm not in it for a reward, but sure.
Right. You acted quickly. You acted very quickly. It's great. Okay. But you look a little young, lass. Bowman says.
She'll take out a potion vial. Well, I happen to have got an answer to that.
Oh, well, I don't want to know. He says. We go up in the stands and hopefully watch from my box. He says. Morgan's like. Yeah. All right, let's get you outfitted. What broom are you using? That Nimbus X you got?
It's the only one I got.
That'll work. We'll just want to tape up the logo. And he'll get you all ready. While that's happening, everybody else, I'm gonna pop back. So, Atticus, you wanted to sell your thing at the pawnbrokers, right? Oh, you're muted, buddy.
As I'm walking over, can I druid craft the cloak to make it look nicer? Is that an aspect of druid craftiness that I could do?
I would say no. It's not an aspect of druidcraft.
All right. What about like a Vera Verito to make it like shinier? I'm just trying to make this shit look better.
Do you have Scourgify and Reparo?
Yeah.
That would work.
Yeah, I'll just cast a quick couple Scourgifies on some like dirt around the bottom, and it's probably covered in ash because of the fucking room of requirements. So.
Oh, totally covered in ash. It takes quite a few Scourgifies to get that shit out. Okay. Get some pawnbrokers. Okay. You walk over toward you can see the logo. It says Adoxius Gauls, pawnbroker. And he has in front of you a bunch of weird items. There's a bunch of behind like glass is chocolate frog cards. He sells a lot of them. Some of the biggest names you can find are Harry Potter for 32 galleons, Albus Dumbledore for 18, Salazar Slytherin for 28 galleons, and Merlin for 13, which is technically a gold card in my deck. Otherwise, you can buy gold, silver, or bronze cards for a certain amount. Silver will be like 1 to 4 galleons. For gold, it ranges quite a lot, all the way up to 40 galleons, depending. That's like at the max. And then for bronze, you can buy them for like a few sickles. You can see a few other items. You can see a golden snitch caught and signed by Victor Crumb. The hollow coin of Hengist of Woodcroft. Ranrock the Defiled, his ring. The ring of Ranrock the Defiled. You are able to find little, like, a massive few skulls that are druid carved. They have druid symbols that are carved into them.
Interesting.
There is Perpetua Fancore's prototype Lunoscope, the Sword of Ulmeric Sawbridge. There is a 3-headed guitar formerly owned by Curly Duke of the Weird Sisters, and a goblinish iron cane.
Would I get a sense of maybe the properties of these druid carved skulls upon inspection?
Yeah, if you like, what are those? You pick it up and make a spellcasting ability check.
$21.
Okay. All of the runes that are carved along it begin to glow brightly. And you you may gain insight into anyone you wish. Name someone.
Okay. I thought you meant like any one skull that you wish, and I was like, okay.
You learn a secret from somebody. You learn about them.
Oh shit. God,
The great part is that Adoxius didn't know these could do that because no one else has druid magic. So he's like, as this is happening, you're holding it, you can see vines beginning to grow up around it, and like those runes starting to glow. Your robes start to kind of flap, and you can feel and you understand what this object is, and like your eyes start to glow. Hey, and he's gonna take the skull from you. How did you do to it? He says he's scared to look at it.
Nothing. It's your dirty skull.
Take your mittens off of it unless you're going to pay for it.
They are worthless piece of junk, so I shouldn't even be bothered. Could I have gained insight into Magnus Gideon?
I'm going to say he pulled it away before you could. However, they are on sale for 3 galleons each, and there are 3 of them.
Oh, shit. Okay, well, shit. Well, first I'm gonna sell this fucking cloak. I have an exquisite, nearly mint condition shield cloak that I really just need to get out of my wardrobe. Bought it last month and really haven't had any use to put it on.
He'll take it. He'll like flip down like an extra spectacle, and we'll look at it. He'll make an appraisal roll. How long have you had this?
Well, it's just been gathering dust in my closet for a handful of months, and last spring, really.
How much did you want for it?
Glad Rags was offering me 40 galleons for it, but I thought that was simply too low. I think it's much more closer to, let's say, 50 galleons.
Make a deception check first.
Come the fuck on. 13.
You want to take my subscriber advantage?
I do want to take your subscriber advantage.
Be better.
Well, yours are kind of worth shit, so I don't know.
Okay, you know what? Don't say it out loud and it won't happen to you.
Fuck you, Ray.
You said it. You said it out loud. That's why it happened.
That's your fault. You said it out loud.
Insight. I got a natural 1 on my insight roll.
Hell yeah.
You may make a persuasion check.
23.
I don't know about 50. I mean, I still have to make a profit off this. These only go for 75. If I take it from you, I'm only making a certain amount of percentage, and I have to hold it for however long. How about 45? Meet you right
Throw
there.
in those skulls, and we have a deal.
These skulls are ancient. They come from a dark, narrow glen. From actually, I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea where they came from. Some guy sold them to me on the street. Actually, I think
They're
I'm Dungus.
practically worthless, if you ask me, but they are quite pretty. Decorate my room.
I'll throw 1 in.
No.
Then no.
It's like looking back and forth between the skulls and him. 40 with the skulls.
You got yourself a deal.
Great.
He mumbles to himself. And yeah, you're able to sell your thing, get a bunch of galleons, and you got 3 skulls of insight that you may use at any time.
So, are these like charges? Like a once per week kind of situation?
Yeah, no, it's like once.
Oh. Okay.
Once per skull. They will destroy themselves after use.
Ooh. Powerful magical artifact.
Good there? Good?
Yes.
Okay. Guess we're over here. Nick and Hogarth, you guys leave the tent? And Hogarth, I know you want to go somewhere.
I do.
Where are you going, Hogarth?
Are you asking that in character?
Yeah, I have no more money.
Oh, really?
I'll tag along with you if you don't mind.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine if you wanted to go with me. I was just gonna go to the tattoo shop.
Oh, interesting.
Wait a second. Wait a fucking second. I'm gonna actually do this.
Who's that?
Because he's in 7th year.
Is that Reese?
No,
You're lying to me.
I'm not lying to you.
Fine, I'm just kidding. It's his brother, right?
Yes. So the two of you walk. It's not too far to the tattoo parlor. You can hear.
Wait,
that,
before
like,
I get there, I'm
buzzing
gonna
sound.
take out. I'm gonna take out like a potion and down it.
You have an aging
Sure.
potion?
I sure do.
Hell yeah.
I sure do.
All right.
I want to get my
All
damn tattoo. Okay.
How many dice are you rolling here?
I don't know. It's just the regular one.
Well, they're D10s, and I believe there's 4 of them, and you can roll them one at a time.
Okay. Is there aging? Aging. Got it. Okay. Hey, D10.
Ellen pops out of the grate.
There's like
Oh, hey,
fire.
guys. What are you doing here?
What the fuck?
Okay, so I got
Yeah,
8.
I do wonder where she is. There she is.
16 right now, so add 8. Yeah, I'll keep going.
Oh shit! I fucked it up.
How do I cock a D10? Holy fuck! Another 8.
A D10? It's like
I
one of those
cocked a D10.
stable.
It went in. It went in the corner, and like the top was like straight up, and I'm like, I don't even understand how that worked. Okay, this is number 3. 10.
Ellen pops out of the grate. Hey guys, about to do my race. You guys want to watch?
Yeah. Come down.
I'm currently 49.
Whee! 49. You look 49?
Yeah, I downed the whole thing.
Hogarth balds from the top of his head.
Damn.
His hair turns sort of like gray, white on the side. You can see like crow's feet starts to grow. And those lines in his forehead get wider. He gets a little bit plumper.
Actually, that's really good to know. He like pats the top of his head. If I know
I give
earlier,
you like
I could
this
probably do something
sour
about
face
it.
to Hogarth. I'm like, you really don't age well.
Alex is
Wait,
making
yeah.
it sound way worse than it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
I was just thinking about your dad.
I'm not like his twin. I look more like my mom.
Okay.
Nah.
It doesn't have to be that bad. I was just making a joke.
It's not. I'm like, you made me sound like I was fucking 80. I'm like,
No, you can look however you
I'm
want.
not gonna be ugly. Listen.
You can look however you want. I'm just making a joke.
It'll be like a nice receding hairline, you know?
Mm.
We're receding.
Okay.
We're not like bald, okay?
Once you got touch my head, be like,
Your dad definitely had the a touch of the male pattern baldness.
just slightly.
Just slightly. So, you can hear the buzzing sound of the tattoo gun currently going on a woman. You can hear a bit of a wince. You okay? I'm fine. Just keep going. That's all right. And you can see somebody, this fucking metal-looking dude. He's got that very nice mustache there. He's just covered in tattoos, head to toe. Is going to lean over top of the chair where currently Darian Castelli is sitting, doing some of his first, because he got his license. He's 17 and everything, and he is doing this woman. She's like drawing like an owl on her forearm. Lighten up with the pressure a little bit. Don't make it too dark. Oh, of course. Thanks. And after a little bit, they're done. All right, that's pretty good. I would recommend probably like a Stargrass South Murtlap essence if you have it over the next little while, so it doesn't cause any kind of bleeding too much or having it be infected. Thank you. This looks beautiful. Yeah, let's get something on that, okay? And Darian's gonna cover it and get her all situated to be able to leave. Not bad, not bad. Almost as good as you. I wouldn't go that far. Marcus says to him. And you guys walk up, huh? Or is it just Nick will stay aside and Hogarth?
I'll go up. They don't know my age. Asian don't raise them. It doesn't matter.
It's true.
But you look like a child. All right, look at that face.
Are you saying because I'm Asian, you're racist?
You're trying to pull the race card.
You're being racist.
Ray.
So Hogarth, you walking up?
Yeah, I'll just like walk up to them and say, I have never been in a place like this before, but I'm looking to start.
Starting a little bit late there. That's fine. Just
Yeah.
fine. We see members of all types. So you have nothing? No ink at all?
0.
Right.
If you can believe it.
Well, nice to meet you. Marcus Scar, he says. And this is your son?
Son? You're really good friends.
Yeah.
It's because
You
I
know,
look young.
one of my best friend's sons, yeah.
Best friend's sons. Oh, I thought that was a little weird.
Yeah, that would be a little bit weird.
A 40 like 9-year-old with like a like a 16-year-old. Okay. Well, wait. I'm a chart over here, and he's going to show you that they offer in different sizes, essentially. Now, the price will vary. You can either get it from me, it'll be a little bit more pricey. I've been doing this for a long time. I also have my apprentice here. He does great work, but we do offer him at a little bit of a discount since he's still starting out. Hi, I'm Darren Castelli. I assure you, if you choose me, I'll give you the best first time.
It's a pleasure to meet you, saying as if I don't already know who he is. Actually, do you have a portfolio that I could look at?
You look familiar. You haven't come into the store before, have you?
No ink. Never been in here.
Well, here's some of my work. Just gonna hand it to you. Jordan, you have that portfolio, don't you?
I do.
You want to post it?
I know what his work looks like. What?
Post it.
Oh shit. It'll take me a minute. I don't know if it's actually a portfolio, but like it's just like a list of tattoos that he himself has, but hold on.
Are these
Oh,
magic
right,
tattoos?
I know that you get a little tired. We're gonna, so you know the plan. We're gonna do these guys. We're gonna jump over to Nolan and Alexander for one last little fling, and then we're going to go down and finish up Ellen's race.
What
So
the
if you ever
fuck
feeling
am I
tired and you want to
doing?
leave, you can just do so. No need to say anything.
I beat up that black cat guy. I'll fly in with my new dragon sheet, kick him in the face.
Go, lefty bolt!
Bam! Entry kick.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, yeah. Here.
Are you ready?
I'm sending the Pinterest board of Darian's stuff.
Oh, okay.
Bless.
There you go. If anybody cares.
I'll pull it up for stream actually, so we can show it.
Wow. So
Wow.
do some of these things do things? Or are they just tattoos?
Marcus, if you go by Marcus Scar, you can get enchanted ones. Darian can do it too, but yeah, enchanted ones are gonna cost you heavily.
Do we
Oh,
know
what
what they
enchantments
do?
could I put in them?
Yeah.
Huh?
What they do?
What kind of enchantments can I put in
Be
this shit?
creative. It's art, right? I would say the imbuements. That's what I would say from like the artisan subclass.
Okay.
I bet.
But yeah,
I'm
they're
not
gonna
getting one
cost a
because I'm
lot.
poor now. But
It also depends on how big of a tattoo. So if you get like a big one, then it's gonna cost you even more than a small one.
How
You tell me
much?
and I'll quote you.
How much would a vitality cost me?
It gives you 10 extra HP.
Yeah.
And what size?
Medium? I don't know.
From
I don't want
Darien?
like something tiny. I want something like bigger, but not like massive.
From Darien?
Yeah.
Okay.
How much would that run me?
$35.
Oh, done deal. Done deal. Yeah.
damn, I wish I had money.
I've been saving my money since I won the dueling tournament.
Give
Saving it for a rainy day.
me that enhanced wand work as a tattoo.
I won't let you down. What did you want to get tattooed today? What specifically? He starts getting ready.
I actually wanted to get a bit of a theme, and I'm just starting now. I wanted to get tattoos of all of the major arcana on my body, I guess. I wanted to start with the Hanged Man.
Marcus says.
I wanted to start with the Hanged Man. I got a really nice reading earlier.
I know the card. Yeah. Yeah. Give me a second. He's gonna like look at some reference stuff and he'll talk to you about it for a bit. And
Yeah.
where do you want it?
Right, like above my knee. Right knee.
Done. All right. You guys are doing that for the next half an hour.
Yeah.
And oh boy. Your hit points increase by 10. Okay. Alexandra.
Yep.
What hijinks are you and Nolan getting up to? You guys are over here. You guys were at Twilpit and Taddings. You had bought that dress. If you keep
Yeah.
going down, you can probably hear people talking. The Quibbler, right now, this is Xenophilius Lovegood, who is showing about the Quibbler. You can also see a bunch of candies from oh shit, what's her name? Sweet something? Damn it. Who remembers? Who's it? Sugar Plum Sweets. And there's some food down the way. This way.
Where can I find more? You said like there's no magic item store anymore, but
Yeah,
wait,
there's
did
only
I
the
buy
two.
the journal? I didn't.
You didn't buy the journal.
No. Okay. So what else is there where I can find something interesting like that will actually
There's plenty
benefit?
of different places. Ollivanders, while you don't need a wand, they are advertising because this is Luna, right here. She is advertising about how they just started creating staves professionally now. Kind of Nolan was their first jaunt with it, and now they're really getting into it. Over here, just turn his lantern on. We got this guy this is the tobacconist. Obviously, you guys don't want any tobacco. There's McHavelock's visiting headgear. This is Cobbin Webs, which is like dark arts, but it's really more like if it's like a wick shop, like that you'll find in your city. Incense and wax and tarot decks. There's of course your future, but you got Nolan. He can do that for you. There's the art store, which I didn't actually go over their actual inventory last time because they do have stuff that you can use. House Elf Placement Agency, we got Hermione Granger, who's talking about that with people, trying to advocate for House Elf rights. And you can also purchase a house, like purchase the labor of a House Elf. It's like 20 galleons a year, so not a whole lot. And there's of course 12 Fit and Tidings, Gladrogues, Wizard Wear over here, the Quibbler. I'll probably just give you the stuff that's in the Quibbler anyway as you're walking past. Sweet Shop, that one. We got Bowmany Right. We got Slugging Jigger. There is of course the beautifying elixirs as well that you could look at.
Yeah.
There's Stow and Packer's magical bags. Those are like the capacious extremist bags, and they might have some interesting items. No one's gone there yet.
I would like to go to the Cobs and Webs.
Okay. You know what? I will say that for nearing the end of the adventure, it's not terribly interesting.
No?
Like I would put it on the minor one. Yeah, it's just like little things. It's nothing really much.
Okay.
There is Weasley Wizard Wheezes. Yeah. How much money do you have kicking around?
Right now I have 10 galleons.
Yeah. As far as magic stores, there's only the ones that we previously stated. If you wanted, I'd let you have another round of the of the 600 weird items, but that's your choice.
Okay. And how much was the necklace that lets you speak the truth? But
that was 100, 10 times what you have.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's $1,000.
You go steal it.
Great idea. Steal from the magic store.
Yeah. I would like to go again at the junk thing. See if I can find something interesting.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Okay. You do pass by the Quibbler, though, because I'll give you what's going on there.
Okay.
You're able to grab a magazine and read... Shit, I'm on the wrong one. Control F. Quibbler. Okay.
That stonks right there.
Stonks. Alien abduction or Horklump-induced hallucination? How I Spent My Summer Vacation by Xenophilius Lovegood. 10 reasons why flobberworms make the best pets. Uncovering the Gnome World Order, which is a big article about how the people who truly control the Wizengamot are actually highly intelligent gnomes. The Ultimate Guide to Communicating with Squirrels, a step-by-step process. Unicorns, the dark side of the mythical creature that you never knew existed. Exclusive interview with a mermaid, how she managed to steal a Wizengamot member's heart. Secrets of the Forbidden Forest, why the centaurs are actually old aliens. Butterbeer, the key to wizards' unnaturally long lives? ? The Ministry of Magic's best-kept secret, the secret society of Dementors. And then lastly, 10 signs you might actually be a squib and what to do about it.
Oh, God. Yes, I'll just
Sometimes I can't
giggle
believe
it
this
up and
stuff.
pass it by.
No one says. I normally hate crowds. They're passable when I'm with you. You feel a little hand grip yours.
Yeah, I'll hold his hand.
Oh, do you want to get your palm red? You know, I've been there a few times. It's a bit of hogwash, I'll be honest.
Yeah. Where did you say he's been?
The Starry Prophesier. The people
yeah.
who can read your fortune,
Yeah.
and he's like, it's bullshit. I'm a
Yeah.
divinations caster. It's bullshit.
Yeah.
All right, roll me 3d600s.
Okay. Yeah, I did.
340, 254, and 457. So start with 254. Oh, no. Oh, I'm right near 340. You find the belligerent bovine balm. If rubbed on a cow, bull, buffalo, etc., some kind of bovine, the animal instantly becomes enraged and will attack the nearest person to it. The animal will only stop when it's dead or when it's offered an apple. That's the first
God.
one.
Okay.
457. I'll do next. 457.
like
Oh,
that.
cool. This is an amulet that makes you immune to exhaustion.
Really?
What?
But not from not sleeping. That's the only one. But like from spells like Slugulus Eructo that gives levels of exhaustion. This will counteract that entirely.
Nice. Okay.
That's a really good find. And now 254. Okay, this is the Club of Confusion. This otherwise mundane club has a 20% chance of causing an enemy with an intelligence of 12 or above to switch sides in a fight for 3 rounds. So, like, they're like, huh? And they're like, oh, the people I like are actually my enemies, and the people I don't like are my friends.
Okay. Sure, I'll take it.
And that's all yours. I'll roll mine, see what no one finds. Okay. 257, that's right near where yours was. Miniature rhinoceros in a box. When the box is opened, a 6-inch long rhinoceros charges out and away from the box and attempts to attack anyone nearby. The rhino cannot cause any damage but might distract opponents. If aimed toward opponents, it is likely to attack them first. That's kind of cute. Next is a 413. A pea-sized crystal and a compass that always points toward the crystal. That's kind of interesting. He'll gift that to you.
Aww.
A little crystal and a compass that always points toward it. That's super useful, actually. Okay, and 176. Okay. Oh, he gets a potion of fire breathing. For the length of time the potion is in effect, every breath out is on fire, whether you want it to be or not. It's funny. Yeah, this is Oh, this is kind of cool. Alexander, come look at this. Here, hold this. And he's going to give you the little crystal.
Oh,
Don't lose it.
okay. That's a pretty
got-
one. Thank you.
He's got his eyes on again. And he looks
Mhm.
down. And he's going to, you're that way. And you're a little ways away, and he points over toward you. Oh, you've moved. He's just looking down at the compass. And you look back toward you. Here.
That's so cool.
Maybe you'll find a use for it. Oh,
Yeah.
I almost forgot my gift.
Oh,
I don't think it's really much in comparison to what you got me, but he is going to go down into his bag, and he is going to pull out a healer's kit. This healer's kit is a capacious extremist bag. It has like it's like a side satchel, and it has little pop out things that you can like grab, like a stethoscope, like different things to help you with healing other people. And it has an ability where you can make a medicine check instead of casting a spell, and you can give somebody 1d4 minus 1 hit points. And this is useful. You might be 0 hit points. And if it is 0 hit points, then that creature becomes stable. But if you use it on somebody, that's a way that you don't... It's a bonus action to administer, and it's kind of like a tiny little healing thing that you always have on you. It never depletes.
that is actually super useful. Wow, Nolan, this is great.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
I always see you working so hard, up there with Madame Pomfrey. And I really think you're going to be a really great healer one day.
Oh, I hope so. But yeah, thank you. I will definitely keep this by my side.
I'll come a little bit closer to you and like just give you kind of like an almost nervous little peck of the cheek. And I embroidered your name on it too. Or well, I didn't do it. I don't know how to embroider. But
That's awesome. Thank you. And I will add that to my inventory.
all right. Ellen,
That's me.
you were successfully able to sign up,
Mm-hmm.
and you can hear the roaring of the crowd down by the pit. We gotta get some like good fucking music here. There was a certain kind of music for the opening. Jordan, what was that like Metallica song that you sent a while back?
Which one?
There's a lot of Metallica songs
No, it
out
wasn't
there.
Metallica, was it?
I'm like, I love
AC/DC?
Metallica, but what are you talking about?
Immigrant
like,
Song?
from what? From what?
It was Led Zeppelin.
What? From what though?
I know what it was, so I don't care. I muted Alexandra because I could hear that note again. Anyway, Ellen, you're down in the pit right now, and you can hear the chanting of the people. You can't really make out exactly what they're saying, but they're kind of like calling it again and again. They call out, shit, what is it called? What's it called? Damn it. Okay, I really can't find it, so never mind. Oh, sewer storm. Sewer storm! Sewer storm! Again and again outside. Morgan's going to pop into the room as you're just finishing putting on your stuff. And you look much older with like longer hair that you probably like tied back to make sure that, you know, aerodynamic and everything's not getting in your face.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you
Hey.
ready? I thought it would be best if I went over the track with you before you started.
Probably a good idea.
Okay, here. And he's gonna walk over and he'll wave his hand over top of a nearby table, and a map will appear that seemingly was here beforehand. It was just hidden. It shows a kind of like a circular track that kind of waves and has quick little turns here and there and some straightaways. The first is going to be a straightaway. So we're going to be starting here at the starting line. You're going to want to go as quick as you can. This is all about reflex. The quicker you can start, the quicker you can accelerate, and the more likely you're going to be starting out yourself ahead. There are 8 racers in total. There was 9, but clean sweep biffed it. And then after that, you're going to be getting into what I like to call the tossy-turnies. And he shows like a kind of snaking area that goes back and forth in different directions. And he says, this is when racers pull out their wands. That's when they're starting to really attack each other, and it is a bloodbath, a free-for-all. Now, you're only allowed a Bombardas, and you're only allowed Protego Maximus. So keep that in mind as a reaction.
Okay, I got it.
If you're able to survive there, and I believe in you, I've seen you on the field, then you'll make it into the slower paths, but they have environmental hazards. Over here, it shoots fire out at you. Here, that's darts, and well, I think you saw the metal flip outs.
Once or twice.
Yeah, it's caused a few wipeouts in the past. Lightning, it never affected, but I guess
She didn't
you know.
exist.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a good idea. And he looks back down, and then of course we have the trifecta. And he shows the 3 tunnels, and you can see one that is mostly like a straight way all the way to the very, very end. And then you can see another one that curls up and then has this like straight drop down, and then a rise up back to the next section, and those go for a while. Meanwhile, you see the third one. It is short, super fucking short.
But you better roll fucking real high
That's
to
the
get
one
through
that's
that
red.
shit.
That's red. It's like anyone who goes in there doesn't come out, right?
Mm-hmm. If I'm in fucking
Hey.
last place, go through that one.
I don't recommend the third, but we already talked about that. I would say for your skills, go in the bottom one. Bottom one is what you want. Bottom right. Should be blue. There's a blue, yellow, and red one. Go in the blue one.
Okay, blue one.
And then after that, once if you can make it out to the other side, all you have is the home stretch last. You just want to go as quick and as possible as you can. If you can make first.
All right.
I'll be in your debt, but then you'll be paid a lot, so then I won't be. It'll all work out, I'm sure. You can do this. You have to do this. You can do this.
All right, let's get to it.
Okay. Is anybody going down to watch Ellen's match?
Me.
Yeah.
Atticus, are you asleep?
No.
Are you coming to the match?
No.
Okay, Hogarth,
Am I still being inked or am I done?
you would have been done.
Yeah, I'll go.
Okay. So, Alexandra, Nicholas, Hogarth, you are able to see this huge space, hear all the chanting down there, and you did not know this was down here. You can see racers starting to go out onto the kind of straight dirt path where there is little sections where you can hop onto your broom and sit there for a minute. Ellen, you're just in the doorway, starting to walk out as Morgan will see you guys. Oh! You made it! It's flying for me, actually. Up here! Up here, I got good seats. Nicholas, Alexander, Hogarth?
Yeah.
So Morgan called down, waving hello.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait.
Hey, Morgan.
Okay.
Hey.
Morgan seems really, really nervous. He's watching Ellen. Oh, there she is! There she is!
You good?
Was she
Kind of sweating.
excited?
Oh, probably it's probably not the last of the sweat. There'll probably be a bit of screaming too.
Are you gonna be okay?
As long as you're by, maybe not.
Right.
Okay.
And you can hear the announcer begin their speech. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the most exhilarating and dangerous racing experience in the Wizarding World. We are live from the depths of Old Londinium, where the most talented broomstick racers are about to put on a show that you will never forget. The twists and turns of this treacherous course will push these racers to their absolute limits. The stakes have never been higher, and the competition has never been fiercer. But these racers are not deterred by danger. They are here for the thrill of the race, the glory of victory, and for the love of broom racing. They have trained for this moment. They are ready to give it their all. So, hold on to your seats, folks, and get ready to witness an unforgettable display of skill and bravery. People are cheering up. The sound of the starting bell is just moments away, and soon the racers will take off at breakneck speeds. This is the moment you've been waiting for. This is the race that will go down in history. Ladies and gentlemen, wizards and witches, prepare yourselves for the rat race. Sewer Storm! Woo, 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 woo. Everyone's yelling. And here we go! And we begin. Okay, let's quickly. I gotta grab my little book, wherever the fuck it is. There it is. So we gotta figure out where you are in the whole initiative. There are, I guess, 9 positions, including you. 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. So, I'm going to send you guys a bit of music. Wait, where'd it go? There it is. I'm going to loop it personally, because fuck yeah. Sending music. Immigrant Song. Led Zeppelin.
Let's go.
Ellen,
Yep.
I want you to roll initiative.
Initiative. Do I add?
Hmm?
I don't add my room expertise to this.
No.
Unfortunate. Plus 6 plus 1d4. 23.
All right. Wait a second. Oh, you know what? I'll just do a dice roller and make it quicker. All right. Mm-hmm. Okay, you have a very good start, Ellen. A very, very good start. So you can
Hell
hear that
yeah.
horn blare, and you zoom out from your position, straight past, just hovering like a few feet above the dirt track where it is right now. And it is made of like crunched up old brick that has fallen down here, and you can see it begin to zoom down toward where there is water, and you're suddenly in a high open space. You one person in front of you goes right past you. They got a natural 20 on their initiative. That would be, of course, the bullet. The one who almost won the last match. They seemingly they look at you as they pass. They got it out for you.
They're like, holy
Followed
shit.
by another person who rolled very, very high in their initiative. And that would be no, they fucked up last time. That is Hugo Hurricane Ashford. Hurricane. Do you have like a nickname? Ellen something Drake?
Fuck, I can't just come up with that on the spot.
Well, you let me know if you ever figure it out. Ellen, you are third in the overall initiative of people. Behind you is Ada Ace Greenfield of the Nimbus Racing Company. We've got Nathaniel the Flash Stone from Flight and Baker. We got Max the Maverick Abbott from Universal. And Rowan Rocket Blackwood, who has ended up near the last. Seemingly his broom took quite the beating last time when he exploded on the wall. And so, yeah, you can see two people in front of you and a bunch of people trying to gain up onto your heels from behind. You can see that curve start to come, and this is when a lot of people have like started to slow down a bit because you can't hold that for too long. That kind of dash, and people you can hear whip whack. Somebody goes flying past you, slapping into the water underneath of you, and there is a strike that comes out toward you.
Yeah.
That is 17 to hit. I know that doesn't hit you.
No. He's 10 under.
You're able to like zoom out of the way of one. Goes past you just fine. Yes! Morgan's yelling, "Come on, Ellen!" And there'll be another one going your way. 21. I know that doesn't hit you.
Dope.
From behind you, there is another blast, and you're able to move out of the way of it, but it hits rock nearby, sending bricks coming down toward you. I want you quickly to make an acrobatics check.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, Ellen, you have this. Get a 1d4.
So it's hold on.
Immigrant Song is the best one to be listening to right now.
Plus 10, so that's 18.
18. You something.
No. That's my modifier. I'm sorry. I'm calculating my modifier from the broom expertise and add-ons. I apologize. That's
you
29.
Have a plus 18. You are zooming up, and you were like right on the heels of Hurricane. They look back a few times, sending off stuff at you. Okay, yeah. We're gonna have another. That is a natural 20.
Do your damage.
All right.
I got hit points.
Okay.
HP 9.
That is 28 points of bludgeoning damage. As a spell hits you, nearly knocking you back off your broom, you are going to reduce by 1 position. So you're down in 4th now, and I'll just jump down there. And somebody will pass you. The person behind you was... Oh, come on. Why is it not here? Try to get that again. Was Ada Ace Greenfield. Goes right past you. You can hear her yell, "Shouldn't have shown your face!" And she will zoom past. Okay, that. Do you want to throw spells at anyone else? You get one spell that you can throw if you want.
Okay. I'm going to throw a bombarda at there's like a ceiling, right? On like
There
this little
is a ceiling, yes.
Okay,
It's like
yeah,
it's a large tunnel. You get like the archways above you. You get ways to go off to the left, and you can see like giant pipes sending water down into a watery grave underneath of you. It's a wide open space. And on your right, there is archways with tall pillars, and between those archways you can see the stands of people cheering out for you.
Okay, yeah. I want to shoot a bombarda like ahead of me and at the ceiling to drop rocks on whoever just passed me and said, "Never shoot on your face." Like, yeah, all right.
Ada Ace. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So just so you're aware, if you're attacking that, it'll require them to make an acrobatics check, or you can roll to hit them. So it's your call.
I'm not going to hit them if they have broom expertise, which I'm assuming everyone here does.
Of course they do.
Yeah.
Right.
So it's like I can't even unless I do a nat
Skull.
20.
That is...
It's a lot.
No.
No?
It's not. That is a 13. She is going to get hit by pieces of rubble as your explosion rocks off, and those old bricks go flying down. You hear them ka-punk, ka-punk into the water below, and one clips her, slowing her down, and you zoom right past her back into third place.
No. Second place. Let's go.
No.
Damn.
Okay. Because of this, the other two have kind of like gained quite a bit of a lead, and you're trying to get it back up. All right. As you are flying, flame comes flying out of the wall. There's like a hole in the wall that has scorch marks over it, and it will send like a large incendio down upon you. Make a dex save.
Dex save. I get to add stuff to this. This is fun.
Ooh.
A natural one.
Take a subscriber. Take a subscriber. Fuck that.
Fucking that one.
31.
31. Yeah, okay. So you are flying, and that flame comes out at you, and you could pass right through it, and you're like, flame? I'm moving so quick, it'll never hurt. Whoa! You have to move out of the way of a pillar in the middle of the fucking track. And what that was is it was just disorienting you, so you might hit the pillar. But you're able to zoom out of the way, there's more pillars. And then in front of you, a big metal plate comes popping out of the wall, and you can see someone else zoom out of the way of one. Another one pops up where you were. You can hear behind you somebody yell, and you have to move out of the way as one pops out right in front of you. Make another dex save.
28.
28? Nice. Okay. Yeah, you're able to zoom. You like flip, so you're like upside down and kind of go over like a spiral as you go past every single one of them, and they will flip toward you, and you are right in front of them. You actually pass right in front of where they're flipping. You're too quick now, and something's gonna shoot out from the wall at you. Darts. 19 to hit. So no.
No.
They go over your head and underneath your belly. You like push up and curl down toward the waters. You careen down there, kind of kicking up waters nearby you. You can hear the crowd yelling out for not for you, but for fuck, was it Bullet? Yeah, as they are just reaching now. Oh, and here we are, the trifecta. Bullet will enter the straight way. It's the longest, but straight. That's the yellow tunnel. Meanwhile, Hurricane will enter the blue one, the one that kind of like ducks up and down. Which one do you enter? As you can see them getting closer and closer and closer toward you.
What do you think, Alex?
Yeah.
What do you fucking think?
Fuck yeah. Okay. We got this.
Listen.
We got this.
We're either becoming a fucking legend or we're dying. It's gonna happen.
So you pull off toward the red tunnel and enter it. The moment you enter in, you can hear, "Oh, and Drake has entered the dragon. Duh. Ellen, the dragon Drake has entered the Bone Crusher." And
is it dark in here?
It's complete black.
Night vision.
I put those in there specifically so somebody might buy it and then this might happen, and it did.
Yes.
So you flick those down, and you can see it gets tighter and tighter, and there are bars that are like shooting out of the side, crashing, and there are like pillars that go in odd directions across the tunnel that you're on, and it also kind of goes into a clockwise coil downward. I want you. I mean, yeah, make an acrobatics check.
Huh, that's a 21. That's a 21 with a 3 on the die.
Yeah, you're still good. I think it's only nat ones that are going to affect you, you know? So, you go left, right, left, clockwise coil, upside down, and then shoot out into where it gets like a little bit more straight. It's complete black. No one would be able to make it through that if they didn't have these fucking goggles you have. And you can see the track begins to open up a bit. It's a little bit easier. There's less stuff over here, but you can see a big crack in the side. And you look down and can see into darkness, because your dark vision only goes so far. And so it goes off into a big hole. And as you're going through, you can hear... What the fuck is that? And then you can see a huge tentacle coming out to grab you.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay. So, you're so lucky, because I rolled at advantage, so I'm like, oh no, it doesn't have advantage. Normally it has advantage to hit you. I got a 3, and then a natural 20, so it's a 3.
Yes! Yes!
So, that's a 13. I'm giving away its pluses. 13 to hit you. No. So you move out of the way as it buries its tentacle into the wall, rips off a portion of stone, destroying the track further, and pulls it down, and you can hear a big splash and more coming at you. Fucking hell. I needed those at that advantage. That's a 14 to hit you. Oh, this one's better. 27.
Protego Maxima, and you will miss.
So it increases the ratio, I believe, by 3, if I'm not mistaken, or 2?
I'm at 27. It's 3. So Protego Maxima is 3. So 27 plus 3 is 30.
30. Nice, yeah. It tries to wrap around you, and you can feel it take pieces of like the back bristle of your broom. Oh, that was close. Next one. I guess you will able to be cast Protego Maxima, so it doesn't hit you. It kind of glances off and clips the bottom of your broom. And the last one. That is another 27. But you have Protego Maxima, so you're good. Okay, because Protego Maxima stays, right? So. And then you can feel it like grab around, and you can see your entire Protego Maxima like glow, and then you can see a big crack open up on it. You see the exit in bit of light, and you exit out into the very, very end. I cannot believe what I am seeing, people! And they are yelling out. You barely even hear like the conductor yelling about you specifically, because all you can see is nobody in front of you. And then someone else goes behind you. You can see about 20 feet behind you is Bullet. Elias Bullet.
Fucking winning this shit.
You gotta be kidding me! And he's going to push forward. You may roll a fucking check.
Acrobatics?
Acrobatics, please. He's Nimbus?
Oh my god.
He's Nimbus.
24.
Guess what broom he's using? The Nimbus Spark.
I hate you.
Right?
But has he used it already? Has he used it already?
He hasn't used it.
Oh my god. Anyone got a subscriber so I can get rid of the 6?
Take it.
Thank you.
Take mine, not Ray's.
Oh, that's alright. And then I'll...
How about a nat 20 for a 38?
Motherfucker!
Wow.
That's how you give a subscriber advantage.
Let's go!
Ellen Misty
33. That was a 33 with the added zoom. So you are flying, you are going as quick as you can, and you begin to feel that wind. You go faster than you ever have before. She's like kicking up dust behind her barrier? In a tailwind. Sure! Fuck yeah! Natural 20! There is a sonic boom! She takes off, and you can see like a lightning strike from behind the Bullet's thing. He will burst forward, and then you can hear a sputtering explosion. And his back tail is now on fire. Mr. Lovelace was right. And you zoom past through the finish line, those checkered flags, and everybody screams your name. Drake! 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 Drake!
Let's go!
You can see Black Hat up in his box. And with that stunning and flawless victory, that is where we are going to end tonight's episode.
Yes!
And Ellen...
Wait, does Ellen get all the money?
Ellen, you don't get all the money.
We'll get him
I get a lot of money though. Right.
You'll get plenty of money. You'll get plenty. Okay. Wait, what? Wait. Oh shit. Wait, no. Yeah, you get 83 galleons for that.
Fuck yeah. 83? We're at 176.
That's 3 rubies in a few gallons.
Yeah. We rich, folks. We rich.
Thank you everybody for playing. And that's where we'll end it. You guys get downtime. Proper downtime. When we come back, we'll be joining the 60 here.
Yeah.
Thanks, Riker, for sticking around.
I gotta go.
Stick
I'll catch you
around.
guys later.
Bye.
Bye, guys. Bye bye.
See ya.